Man, it is hot up in this bitch. Uh-oh. You won't believe it, man. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Oh. Haha. Man, I haven't been here in a hot minute. It's been fucking... They had me working double shifts for the past 2-3 days. Nah, it was the weekend. The weekend they made me work double shifts. So Friday I was up in the morning. Friday I was like up in the morning, like around 9, and I didn't get off till 5. And then the next day, Saturday, I had to go to work at 8 in the morning, or no, 9, and get off at 5. So I was like, nah, I can't stream. I can't even play video games. I haven't played video games all week. It's been 5 days since I fucking played a game. This computer was turned off for the whole week. You know, I don't leave it on. Yo, what's up, Jess? I don't leave it on, so... Yeah, man, I was like, fuck. And I forgot to sign into other games to get, like, the free stuff. So I was like, I'm fucked. I gotta play some Apex before the season ends. The season ends in, like... I think it ends next Tuesday. This Tuesday, I think. Wait, let me see. What's today, Monday? No, next Tuesday. Never mind, I got one more week till I could try to get to Diamond. Yeah, man, I've just been busy. I've been trying to sleep. I couldn't even sleep. I was able to finish the King of the Hill season. What's this? I don't remember my tabs that was open, but alright, baby girl. With a big ass hammer. Bored. I don't know why, I just got the urge to tickle her. Oh, she's badass. Look at that. Baggy pants, cool shoes. Bratty girl attitude. I like this. I don't know what it is about this. I like this. It's like assholes chat. I don't know if these are boots or pants or both. That's awesome. Well, they are part of her thing. Something about hammers is cool. Something about chick. No, I don't give a shit what happens. Baby girl looking cute. Let's go. What's this? Oh, my death metal album. Or not my death metal album, but an album I was looking at. So that's here. I haven't looked at my recommendations. You know, because when I watch YouTube I watch it on my phone or my tablet. My tablet's got a different, or I don't know, I think my tablet's got the same account. Oh, and that game Dragon Sword came out. I gotta try that one too. I was gonna buy it, but yeah, I'll probably wait till this Friday to get it. I gotta pay the rent. Well, this frog death metal. Let's go. Ooh, I don't remember this.
Don't forget my sunscreen.
So I sure won't.
Finally decided to show up, did you?
I sure won't forget that sunscreen. Jeez, I'm not gonna forget the sunscreen for that light-skinned body. Stupid cat! Look at this stupid cat! Stupid cat.
Something good about homies.
Stupid cat. No, Janice, you're banned. Stupid cat. It's a fish. Eat it. Aw.
Oh no!
Stupid cat. Oh, wow.
Hi. You're so sleek and handsome. Oh my god.
Dumbass cat. Oh. Stupid cat.
A lot of people have been asking who was the judge in the Shiloh Hendricks case.
It's some stupid fat ass white bitch. That's who it is. Like, I'm not condoning what she said, but if you actually look at the case and what's been going on, the dude's kid who was stealing from her purse, that dude kept lying about everything he was doing and everything he was saying. Because the police take notes. Dude's been lying the whole time, lying about the kid's age, lying about what he was doing, what he did for a like, dude, get the fuck out of here. And at least, but what pissed me off is she got a GoFundMe of $1 million. That pissed me off. I was like, wow, this kid called some Somali the N-word, and suddenly she gets millions of dollars. What the fuck, dude? I mean, I get it. It's because she's getting sued or she's going to jail for it, which is a big problem, that you shouldn't be going to jail for your speech because it's freedom of speech. Like, I hate that we live in a world where words are now the equivalent to getting punched in the face. Which is like, bro, I would rather be called a fucking beaner, border hopping Mexican than get punched in the face by like 20 different people. I'm just saying.
Well, it turns out that this ultra-woke Minnesota judge has a really sketchy history of passing down some really bizarre sentencing. This is her, and her name is...
Oh, of course, fat white bitch.
Krista M. Daly. Back in 2023, there was a man who was convicted of 4 felony charges of possessing...
Possessing child porn. Yup. Possessing 4 felony charges of possessing pornographic work, which was probably about kids.
And she gave him no jail time. In 2024, she gave a man named Trashoon Haywood, who was convicted of 1st-degree and 2nd-degree assault, 5 years in prison. Even though this dude had repeatedly stabbed a man in the neck and the abdomen to the point where the dude had to be hospitalized with life-saving measures, she ended up waiving 4.5 years of that 5-year sentence because he eventually expressed remorse. Little pro tip, Your Honor, everyone is sorry after they get caught. And Shiloh Hendricks' attorney said that he felt like the judge was...
My gosh, that woman is fucking gorgeous, man. That woman is gorgeous. Jeez. A beautiful woman. Jeez. And she had a baby with somebody. Man.
Everyone...
No offense to girls out there with kids. It's just, when you have kids, it's kind of like,
is sorry after they get caught. And Shiloh Hendricks' attorney said that he felt like the judge was working with the prosecutor against him and the defendant the entire time.
Yeah, because the judge kept interrupting. Well, not interrupting. I can't find the word to describe it. But during the case, like, I was watching a version of what her lawyer was saying. And every time he kept trying to bring up counterpoints, the judge would stop him and said she would hold him in contempt court. I think that was the word, condemned or contempt court. And it's like, bro, he's trying to make his argument. What the fuck? Of course you're going to take the side of the Somali. Of course you're going to take the immigrant side. Of course. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, this is your justice system. It's not the fact that he's it's not the fact that the person is a person of color. It's just like, bro, the facts are right there. If you want to slap her with a citation or something for saying something hateful, okay, go ahead, right? But she shouldn't be thrown in prison for something she didn't even do. They're trying to throw her in prison like if she went up to the guy and slapped him or cut him. Nah, all she did was call him the N-word. I don't agree with it, but you know, that's her freedom of speech, and she was mad because somebody. In the circumstances, like, really think about it. If you were taking your kid to the park and you brought your kid toys, you know, so they could play in the sand, whatever, and then this other fucking kid with no parent in sight goes into your bag to steal your kid's stuff or your stuff in your purse, what the fuck are you supposed to do? If you push that kid, that's an assault charge. If you touch that kid, even just like moving the kid out of the way of your bag, that's still an assault charge. Like, you're kind of just fucked. You know, like, what are you supposed to do? I mean, yeah, you could take your bag away from that kid, but you never know. Somebody could sit there and say, hey, that's that kid's bag. Give it back. You know what I mean? Even though that's a stretch, but, you know, these are just the things you got to think about. And her anger got the best of her. She said what she said. I don't blame her. I've been so mad that I said shit that I didn't mean. It's just when you're so mad and you can't hurt. This is the thing. If you can't hurt anybody physically because you're so mad, you resort to words and you want to look for words to hurt that person. Just to satisfy that itch of wanting to punch that person in the face. It happens. I do it all the time. Like, I do it all the fucking time, and it gets me into a lot of trouble. It never got me into a physical fight yet. But it's gotten me, like, you know, stare downs and having me to take out my taser or something like that. But, ugh. It's not pretty, but it's just, it sucks. We live in this world where, like, people like that who are play victim all the time, they don't take responsibility and they just laugh and walk away. Like, oh my gosh, man. It makes you wish that Gotham City was real because you could probably jump. Yeah. Jeez, man.
In this trial, which, considering this was the state of Minnesota, is not shocking. But what do y'all think? Let me know down in the...
I want you to imagine yourself in this situation. Your teammates are dead, and the last team in the game is the sweatiest 3-stack in all of pub's history, and they made it their life goal to kill you as fast as possible. Do you?
Why are you guys so bitchy about sweaty players? They're trying to fucking win. What is wrong with trying to fucking win? What is wrong with that? That's like bitching about the guy in health class that's better than everybody else. Yeah, because he or she's a fucking athlete, and they want to do better. Like, really? We're gonna, like, what the fuck is the matter with people getting so upset over a sweaty player? Go fuck yourself. I'm trying to win. Yeah, I'm trying to win. I'm trying to improve. And, like, this is the whole point. This game is incredibly fast. Apex Legends, for how slow it feels, especially when you drop somewhere a little farther away from other teams, it feels incredibly slow. Now, gathering all the loot and having to decide, well, what do we do? We're a team of medics and defenders. You know, our best bet is to just lay back and wait for the main fights. Personally, that's what I would do. Because all you really need is 1 or 2, 3 kills just to get some points and match me. Get like top 5, 1 or 2 kills, you're good to go. But 2 kills or assistance, it doesn't matter. And then when you decide, but for some fucking reason, especially when I play recon because I want to find all the enemies, I want to find them and get the fight going. Right? I want to be the first to find the fight. I don't have to be the first to start it, but usually when I have my ultimate as Crypto, I usually start the fight first. Now, a lot of times when I play Crypto and I have a team with me, it's usually an aggressive team. But sometimes this aggressive team just wants to hang out in buildings all day. It's like, bro, we don't have the fucking power or skills here to, and I mean skills, like I mean like the character tactical skills. We don't have the skills to defend this fucking place. Unless you have godlike aim and never miss with that R301. we can't defend this area. The best we can do is get high ground, whether that's a roof or something. I keep the drone in the sky watching everybody's back and you guys pay attention. But no, nobody wants to do that. And then when I play somebody who's defensive and medic, which is Watson, everybody wants to play aggressively now. All of a sudden they want to play aggressively. It's like, what the fuck? I was just Crypto earlier. Crypto was a more beneficial character for an aggressive team, especially if they're skirmishers. But Crypto has that thing where he can lock onto his partner and run towards them as fast as he can. So, I mean, that perk is good, but if you have like 2 skirmishers, even one, if you got 1 skirmisher on your team, you don't really need that. But yeah, like, what the fuck is the matter with a sweaty team? That's how you fucking win. My point on being why this game is incredibly fast, if you take too long to kill that one team, the other team just heard that fight and they're going to come get you. And there's a big chance that they're going to knock you. In my experience, it's always me. I'm always getting knocked. I'm always getting third-partied. So that's why it pisses me off whenever I play with Martine or Yol. It's like, dude, when you knock them, ping them. Tell me where they are. Finish them off. Do something. I get it. You got to heal. I get that. But, it goes a long way to tell me where the fuck they are. And if I knock somebody, just finish them off. Finish them off for me. I'll heal and watch whatever it is that I'm doing. They do it sometimes, but not all the time. And that's the part that bothers me. It's like, oh my gosh. And I get it. They're not on that level of player where they don't care. If anything, I think they don't care. They don't care if they hit Diamond. They don't care if they hit Master. I'm the only one that does care. And most people will tell you, it's like, oh, well, you got to play with a team that wants the same goal as you. If they want to get to Predator, you got to have to play with a team with that. But at the same time, it's like, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to really leave my friends behind just because I want to get to Predator. But if there's a player out there who can get to Predator without a team, then why can't I do it? If I had godlike aim, I would be just fine. I think my movement is okay. I have some sloppy moments, but fuck that, dude. No. I don't want to replace my friends just because I'm terrible at the game that I can't carry them, So it pisses me off when I watch other streamers who play this shit and they get like the best luck of the whole game. Like, what the fuck? But then my AI reminds me, hey, you never know. They probably died like 10 times before... They probably died in the most humiliating way 10 times before they uploaded it. Like, you got a point, I guess. But when you see... I was like, what the fuck is my problem? I've been playing this game for almost like... Well, how long has the game been out? Like 7 years? The highest rank I've gotten was Diamond twice. What the fuck? But I could have been Master in one season. Because it was really easy to get Master. But I said, nah, fuck that. I don't want to earn that rank the easy way like that, It doesn't. It would feel like a badge of dishonor. Nah.
Hey, Bender, what are we doing in this bad neighborhood?
Shut up, Square.
I hate Mark Arth. Mark Arth could eat a dick.
So cold.
No, Aqua! Come cuddles!
I'm so cold. Someone, anyone, hold me and warm me up. That's not helping, you idiot!
Lord Darkness! She went to go see that Lord guy last night, but she hasn't come back yet! Do you think they're... Megamine? What you got there?
I promise she won't cause anyone any trouble.
Oh, you want to keep it?
If that's all right. Why did it scratch me? I was only trying to pet it. What a vicious creature.
Right away. The simp in me. Aqua, it's okay. Oh, I'll protect you from the stupid evil cat. Oh, please, Mux. You ran away from a giant turtle.
That jet black fur and that horrible attitude.
Oh, no, that's a funny joke right there. Oh, hush, Mox. You ran away from a giant turtle and it still caught you. Hey, I had a blister. Which reminds me, I got blisters too. Fuck, I've been on my feet all fucking day. I can't wear those boots anymore.
Dude, I sense a malevolent aura around this one. I suppose this demonic beast has a name. She's Chomosuke.
That's a weird...
She's Chomosuke. What were you two screaming about when we came in?
About darkness, that's what. Who knows what that lord's doing?
I heard rumors about that raunchy old coot, but I'm sure darkness can handle her.
You're a kid! What did you know? You still don't get how much of a freak darkness is!
Fiend, you may dominate my body if you wish.
But I shall never let you dominate my heart! Does that sound familiar?
We have to help her! Her chastity's in danger! What do we do, Kazuma?
But the deed is done! Listen, when she gets back, just be nice and treat her like nothing happened.
Yeah, good idea. Just give her some space and no one mention anything about how she lost her virtue to that creep. Poor
Kazuma Sato!
Okay, I really gotta watch this anime. I was actually gonna watch it last night because there was nothing to watch at work while I was on YouTube. There was nothing on YouTube. So like, fuck it. I normally don't like to watch animes at work. I don't like to watch anything at work that has to resort me to looking at my screen. Because, you know, I work security. I gotta be vigilant the whole time. And especially since for some fucking... I don't know what the hell is going on, but I've been alone in this location for far too long. Holy shit, which reminds me. Monday, alright. Monday, I'm not going to the other town. So today, I gotta go to work at 11. Usually, I'm up a little bit later than that on Mondays, but this is the past 2 weeks now. Second week that they haven't sent me to the other location. So good. I can't stand that fucking location. It saves me an Uber trip. Anyways. Yeah, but that location over there, I usually have two people that help. You know, I'm the guy in the back, making sure the trucks get inside, making sure no bums get in or hop over the fence. And the other guys in the front just watching the front of the stores, making sure there's no bums sleeping out there or whatever like that, right? But lately I had to do both. And I really don't like doing that by myself. And my bosses know that neighborhood is not very safe, but it's not very bad either. There's been a couple stabbings, but all those stabbings happen across the street near the Denny's. I mean, just last week they found somebody dead in their car. And yeah, man. And so it's like, I don't like watching animes at work because I get paranoid. It's like, I don't want to fucking be watching an anime getting a boner over some girl, and then out of nowhere I see some freak hopping over the fence like a zombie. It's just, ugh. Oh. Jeez. How does a dog get that fat?
Damn, boy. Damn, boy, he's thick. Boy, that's a thick ass boy. Hey.
Oh, look at Loka right here. She's fat.
Are you still mad because I called you a honky tonk pachonka chonk? Because I was just kidding. You gotta know that. Okay, well, I'm sorry. I love you. Do you still love me?
No.
Damn, boy. Damn, boy, he's thick.
We call what's her name? Our dog here, we call her Fat, or we call her Gorda. Finally not sleeping near my doggy bed, aren't you, Loka? Fattican. She's actually healthy. She's not overweight. We thought she was overweight, but nah, she's actually pretty healthy. Healthy little fat dog. I think she's 8 or 9 years old. I can't remember how old she is. She's a chubby little dog. But yeah, in Spanish, my mother calls her gorda, which means fat girl. Damn, boy. I hate that guy, too. It's actually one of the scenes I don't like. Well, not in movies, but I don't like this shit in general.
We at Paramount are happy to announce that...
Don't care about the Avatar.
Saying the N-word should be illegal. So
no, it should not. It's freedom of speech.
Sliding. Saying the N-word should be illegal, so you want to amend the United States Constitution to be able to strip away the First Amendment rights of all Americans to be able to say one specific word? Or would there be a race that would be an exception that would be able to still say that word? And what other words would you like to strip away from the American people having the right to be able to say? Saying the N-word should be illegal.
If I jump high enough, the elevator will be triggered to move when I land.
That is the stupidest thing you've ever said.
Trust me, it's gonna work.
Where did you even hear about this?
I saw it in a movie once.
Chloe,
I
don't.
can have us out of here.
That was stupid. No, look.
Hey man, you wanna fucking stop?
Oh no. No.
No.
We're gonna have to sell your feet pictures.
What a waste of fucking tree. That somebody made a book about cats and it just says meow. What a waste of a fucking tree. I hope that person got a fine or something. And knowing my luck, that idiot probably made millions of dollars because these idiots would buy that.
Buddy, can I just get my key?
Bro, can you get your tail out of my bath? Thank you.
Chicken, you're on a diet, bud.
It's a beautiful cat. Aww.
Should I get a dog?
Show me your pretty nails. Ooh.
No.
How much more of a circle can you be?
Me 5? Yes, good girl. Here, hold it for me. Thank you.
Aw.
Did you just do that by itself?
Yep.
Controller comfort. Keyboard precision.
I need to get me this.
Feels more like holding a controller than using a keyboard. Your thumb controls movement, just like a controller. Your fingers handle abilities, just like a keyboard. Natural hand position. No stretching, no pain. The best of both worlds. Try app.
I can't.
Who has pain when they're on their keyboard? First of all, I just hate. I got really thick, muscular fingers, right? So whenever I play these games, these buttons feel the same. These buttons feel the same to me, right? And I even went the extra mile to get my knife here and cut little symbols on the W, A, S, and D, so I know that I'm touching the main buttons to control the character. And I still don't feel the difference. And there's some times where I'll accidentally go, I'll go E, D, F, S, and then my backward, and I'm moving completely weird. So like, fuck keyboard, mouse and keyboard. You know, I get it, it's experience, but you know, nah. I want to get that, but that's like $300. Woo! Yup, I remember that. Taping your favorite show. Son-in-law's creep. Don't tape. And technically, that would be considered copyright if you recorded anything on your VCR, but everybody did it.
Reasons you need this smart wallet. New.
I already have one of those.
Job opportunity. What's this? Man.
What?
There it is. That's smart. It's a good idea. I never thought of that. Jesus. This looks like some kind of shit that would come out of Dune, man. I like that. Life with unlimited.
Well, I mean, yeah, it makes sense, you know, but some things. But can you really think about? Can you really? You have to find a special person to be willing to do what some of the shit that those people were doing for 8 hours a day, even 5 in summer heat. So imagine if your job was a fucking traffic light. You got to stand in traffic for hours and hours in the heat and wind and rain and be calling people. That's unsafe work conditions, technically. So I'm just saying. And who's going to pay for that? Ooh. The frog song. You know what I've noticed? You know what doesn't make sense? Ninja Turtles. Why is a turtle a ninja? You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong, I love the Ninja Turtles, the old school Ninja Turtles. But hear me out. Why wasn't it Ninja Frogs? Frogs make so much more sense being a ninja. Turtles would make more sense of being like knights or Trojan warriors. I mean, I get it, Trojan turtles doesn't make any sense, or turtle knights actually sound really cool. Turtle knight? That is a cool concept. And you know what? Dark Souls actually has a dude that's basically a turtle. Oh, and I think also in Elden Ring, you can get a turtle shell as a shield, and supposedly it's one of the best shields in the game. I don't know. I don't have one of those yet, but, you know. Do I even have a shield? Yeah, I do. So yeah, it doesn't make sense. Ninja Turtles. What about Ninja Frogs? Ninja Frogs makes so much more sense to me.
See if it... Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start this IV. Don't move, okay? Okay. Ow! I'm so sorry. Did blood just go in your mouth? It definitely went in your mouth. I need peroxide. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. It's okay, man. I mean, it could be worse, you know? How could this be any worse? I have no clue.
Could be worse if you have some diseases on you. I would be like, please tell me you don't have any AIDS or HIV or STD, any of sort. Please tell me you don't.
I get you hard, but that's about it. I help you get...
Okay, what? Why are these... I get age restricted, but these are the ads that pop up. I don't look at anything weird on this account.
This man is from the same city as Shiloh Hendricks, the white woman who was just convicted of a crime for saying the N-word. This dude was also convicted of a crime. He was convicted of hard-R'ing multiple girls, and he was only given 180 days in the county jail for that.
What the fuck? This is racism. This is fucking racism. What is it with the left that think that dismissing a crime that a person of color does is considered unracist? That is the most racist thing, and I'll tell you why it is. If you keep dismissing a crime that a person of color does, you're eventually going to trigger a response that people have where they're going to despise the people of color because they're getting away with it. There's even a strategy that I read somewhere. I don't know if it was a prison or I don't know if it was a slave trade, but there was a thing where the warden or somebody in charge would show favoritism to one guy. They would favorite him. They wouldn't hurt him. They wouldn't smack him around. They would give him better food. They did that to piss off the other workers. And the reason why they did that too was to keep people from to keep their slaves or keep their workers, whatever you want to call them, to keep them from basically rising against you, you know, to give that that feeling of I can't trust him. So if I want to rebel, if you want to rebel, you need to have people on your side, people who will, you know, rise with you, who have your back, ride and die together. You can't do that when somebody's being treated better than you. You know what I'm saying? So that's what the fucking left is doing now. You guys are just trying to dismiss these crimes, and it's even, ironically, it's even more racist, because what are you trying to say? That because I'm Mexican and I'm not white, you're gonna, I'm naturally stupid? You know what I'm saying? So by judging me because I'm Mexican or Latino, whatever you want to call it, or he's black or they're from fucking Egypt or some shit, but they're judging color. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what brown or black they're from. You know what I'm saying? They can either be Latino, South American black, or Mexican or brown, or Egyptian brown or Egyptian black. It doesn't fucking matter. You're essentially saying that those people, my people, are so stupid that we should get away with these crimes. That's racist right there. Like, these fucking people are stupid. And how come we don't have anybody in our who's just like, yeah, we need to do some kind of law for this. This is just ridiculous. Apparently, you people can't think for yourselves. Unless this is some kind of master plan to bring racism back. It's like, hey, well, you know what? I'll be, fuck, I don't, you know, at this point, it's like, I don't care. At this point, you're all running each other into the grave anyways. As soon as the war starts, I don't want it to happen, but it's going to happen. Some kind of revolution is going to happen. Some kind of civil war is going to happen. You're going to, and what's even, here's this funny part too. Well, it's not really funny, but it's ironic. If there was indeed a civil war, and if it was a race war, guarantee you there'd be more blacks on the side that wants to eradicate the other side. You know what I mean? There would be more people of color on the side of the white folks in that civil war. Basically, if you want to look at it this way, they would look at the right as red coats when really they're the white coats or blue coats in the situation, and then the other side, the left, would be considered the red, but they would consider themselves blue. Either way, the people who claim to fight for racism to end, they're the real racists. And if a person of color from a normal perspective who worked their way up to get to the places where they need to go, they're gonna look at them like they're fucking retarded. And that's gonna cause more of an uproar. Traitor, you traitor. You fucking traitor. Like, yeah, okay. I don't want it to happen. I really don't. I would like our society to fucking just grow up. You know, like, I would like our society to just grow up and realize, goddamn, you know, the system is either failing us or it's against us. But it's crazy.
So that should give you a pretty good idea of what the criminal justice system is like out in Minnesota. This man is...
Fuck Minnesota. Ugh. Ooh, cool.
Sir, because your heart rate is so high, we have to give you something called adenosine.
Okay.
Wait, is that gonna stop his heart? No. Actually, yes, but not forever. What do you mean, not forever? Well, because his heart rate is so high, we have to chemically restart it so it'll start working normally again. But everything's gonna be okay. Okay. All right, sir. The adenosine's on board.
I would like to know how that feels, to be honest. I would really like to know how that feels. Can a normal person use it? Try it once?
I feel... Oh my God, is he... Weird. That's better. God, I hate adenosine. Sir, because your heart...
Can you imagine that shit? I develop a drug habit where I'm using adenosine. People look at me like, dude, you're purposely killing yourself. I know, it's fun. So I know, it's fun. The rush I get after. Next thing you know, I can stop my heart rate anytime I want. Be like a ninja. I use ninja settings to lower my heart rate. Wait, hold up. I use ninja Yeah, here we go. I use Ninja Focus. You turn on there? Ooh. You're waking the neighbor. Shut. Ooh, look at this. This was 2 days ago. Let's hear it. That's really cool. Their AI really tried to do Xanarkin right there, but it's still cool. Find that. Play that. Or play around with that later. Play some. Ooh. The little pig. How cute. Well, let's move this over there so my brother's gonna be so cool there. I'm gonna actually buy a big fan. I'm considering getting a big fan for the family. Personally, I like my fan. I don't like sharing. Ooh. LAPD is cooked. What happened?
Remember this Jimmy Neutron Chrysler commercial? It was the last official appearance for the Jimmy Neutron cast, airing in 2007, a little over a year after the main show was discontinued. And this was a part of Nickelodeon's multi-million-dollar collaboration deal with Chrysler, where they actually bundled Nickelodeon cable channels inside the new 2008 Town and Country Band. If this commercial looks different, it's because it wasn't animated by DNA Productions, but rather Real FX, as DNA Productions went bankrupt. When I saw this commercial on TV, I always thought this was a soft launch for new Jimmy Neutron episodes, but nothing ever happened outside the 2010 spin-off Planet Sheen. Chrysler actually preferred using Jimmy Neutron over something like SpongeBob because Neutron's persona fit the high-tech angle the commercial was going for, and it wasn't a poorly slapped-together advertisement that vaguely used the source material. It had attention to detail showing clips of Ultralord on TV and fit the shenanigans of Jimmy's usual inventions. It was a great way to unofficially send off the franchise, and do you miss OG Jimmy Neutron? Remember?
That's cute. I love hers. Ah, look at her. She's so cute. Ooh. She ate all my snacks. Very cute. Cute.
The LAPD has just revealed that they have a shortage of police officers that is way worse than what they've been revealing to the public, and they don't have enough cops to be able to answer all of the calls that they have.
That sucks. Los Angeles is fucked. You know what you know what you're gonna have to. You know what they should do. And I know this sounds really harsh, but if there are people, there should be like some kind of weird voting system where it's like, how do you feel about the police? Defund them or don't defund them, right? And weigh out the people who say defund the police versus the people who fund the police. The people who fund the police should have a check mark by their number whenever they call for an emergency, and the police should just respond to them. Or they should respond to them first. They are the priority. But when somebody who defunded the police calls them, take their sweet ass time getting to those people. I mean, they're the ones who wanted to defund them for what? Because of something that happened in another state? Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, there's a reason why they're here. I get it. There's some shitty cops out there. I've dealt with them before, especially that one guy who got all mad. Who told me how to do my job? Like, what the fuck? Like, I didn't even tell. Well, in my defense, I did say, I'm just saying, do your job. But, at the same time, it's like, bro, I called for a drunk driver. There's a fucking woman right there who parked in the middle of the parking lot. Or not the parking lot, but the entrance to the parking lot. I got trucks that come in here every fucking day. You're going to give me an attitude just because I said the drunk bitch was over there, and then you're going to tell me, okay. The fuck you mean, okay? Fuck you, fucking pig.
Coming in.
Oh, what's up, Jada? Finally, something interesting.
About serious violent crimes. And the people in LA answer all of the calls that they have coming in about serious violent crimes. And the people in LA that are screaming defund the police and F the police constantly, and the California government are the ones to blame for this. I've had to deal with a whole lot of these defund the police types, and I'm here to tell you right now, they are pussy. They are the first ones to call the cops.
Exactly.
The second that they get offended, no crime even has to be committed. You just have to hurt their feelings, and they got that 911 on speed dial. California's laws suck. They treat the police like criminals. They have to jump through hoops to be able to go out and actually get criminals off of the streets. I wouldn't want to be a cop there either. The same thing is happening in Portland, Oregon, and Minneapolis, Minnesota, and this is exactly how cities, states, and eventually our country slip into chaos and lawlessness. And don't get me wrong, there are shitty cops out there, and in my opinion, they should receive way higher sentencing than normal citizens when they break the law. But as Senator Kennedy said, if you hate the cops so much just for being cops, the next time your house gets broken into, call a crackhead.
The hell is this garbage? It's alright, I guess. Man, I gotta go to Japan. Get me a girlfriend over there. I don't care if she's just a one-time girlfriend. Nah, yeah, Tifa is for real. The people who bitch about cops and say cops should be killed and shit, they shouldn't be called in the police. One of these days, man, they're gonna end up separating. I wouldn't be shocked if they did something like that where they separated people. It's like, okay, here's the plan for the United States. You're still a free country, but we're gonna separate the people that are law-abiding citizens that have jobs, that do their shit, do their thing. We're gonna separate those people, and we're gonna put the people who don't work, who are criminals, who are fucking idiots. We're gonna put them on a different side of the city. That's where you're gonna belong. I wouldn't be shocked if they did that. They're gonna get the less benefits. They're gonna get the less stuff out there. It'll probably make it profitable to some businesses, and I say that because the land out there, the land out there will probably be cheap because of the criminal activity out there. It's like, hey, I mean, you could open up a business in this part of town, but it's going to be kind of a little fishy out there. It's cheaper, but the insurance is probably through the roof. I mean, hey, if you want to start your business, you can start it here. Hopefully, you'll win the love of the people out there, and they'll learn not to fuck with you. And anybody who does fuck with you, they might know some people around, and they'll figure out who fucked with you over.
How do you say 1, 2, 3 in Japanese?
Already seen that one.
When I said I liked you, I didn't mean it like that. I've never dated anyone like you. You're completely different. My feelings for you are gratitude, respect, and admiration. And then again, if it's you, Miss Miyabi, let me think about it. Maybe it's not impossible. No, actually, it's totally possible.
Possible.
Did you just say it's possible? Did I hear that right? You said it's possible. Possible as in... possible to what extent?
Does this mean I can ask you for anything? Miyabi, wait! Wait.
What? Who are you? Why are you interrupting my discussion with Miss Miyabi about our future?
I was going to ask you the same thing. Miyabi has already agreed to marry into my family. There's no way she'd just ditch her fiancé. Fiancé. You heard that? She just confirmed it herself.
My heart just shattered.
Okay, let's not be too hasty here. What about a three-way marriage? Everybody's happy. Everybody gets the same girl. And it's all the girls. Let's go. Let's just go. Let's just do it. Into my church. Let's go.
Black Ops 2 players are already creating insane emblems. It's... I think I know what this is gonna be.
The fuck?
Was this emblem promised to me 3,000 years ago? What the fuck?
Oh, wow. They made that? That's incredible.
This is why they call me the ankle taker. This is why they call me the ankle taker. Watch this, watch this, y'all watch this, watch this. Watch this, watch this, come on. What if I throw this at him? What if I throw this at Fredbear?
Well, is that for? And I was with Krillin on that too. It's like, yeah, wouldn't Goku be that strong that a rock would just explode?
What if I throw this at him? What if I throw this at Fredbear? I haven't seen him yet, bro. Like, what the hell? Hey, chill, bro. Hey, we're friends. We're friends. Hey, I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of you. You're not afraid of me, right? Like, come on. Like, we're cool. We're cool, right? Why'd you stop? What is that sound? Why they call me the ankle taker?
I haven't slept in 3 days.
Remember what you said to Instructor Jewel?
Not really. I remember. And you told me I was being childish.
Man, the lighting in this game is so good. Also, I'm hyped for August. Why? What's going on in August?
Honesty has always been our policy, but the choir's new.
Look at this woke ass commercial. Why'd they get the ugliest people, but they got the most decent person? Yeah. Get this shit out of here. Trigger warning, body horror. What?
In the woods of Everfree, horrid voices call to thee. Bile seeps like sap drip from a pine, calls to me with a voice like mine. It floods all ears and ties all tongues. Something wicked this way comes.
No.
Hello, every pony. I am here to tell you that, as of recently, I have fallen down a very weird, very scary rabbit hole. As of the past 3 weeks, I have been absolutely basking in pony gore upon discovering a niche that I've become fairly addicted to. My Little Pony horror. Specifically, but not exclusively, the Infection alternate universes, also known as AUs. These bad boys have some of the best horror art I've seen in a hot minute, and a good deal of them actually have some pretty compelling and perturbing stories as well. This trend got really popular back in 2024, when the fans who grew up watching the show began to draw and write their own derivative work, imagining what would happen if the world of My Little Pony was struck with some kind of horrific disease that transforms the ponies into nightmarish monstrosities. And when I say that this has some of the creepiest body horror art you'll ever see, I mean it. Anyway, I decided to pick the AU I found personally most iconic, and over the course of writing this video, I ended up finding out that it's also, by far, the most perturbing. None other than Divine Swamp Fever. My goal here is to analyze the shit out of every single post to uncover as many secrets as I can. And I found that once you put them all together, they reveal a bigger picture that is just pure unfettered nightmare fuel. Without further ado, let's take a deep dive into this nightmarish AU.
What the fuck am I watching? Like, what? Like, this is... It's interesting, but it's like, what the fuck?
The message I read at the beginning of the video is a warning Zecora gave to Twilight about the disease that was to come, and Twilight ignored it. Originating from the depths of the Everfree Forest, the Divine Swamp Fever is a reinterpretation of a disease that is canon to the My Little Pony Friendship is Magic show, where if you come into contact with the spores of a certain plant, you'll contract an illness that will slowly transform you into a tree. And artist Chloe Alonso shows us what would happen if this disease was distilled by fucking Satan. The result... It speaks for itself. The pony you're seeing here is Shining Armor. He had been sent to Ponyville to investigate why all the correspondence has suddenly stopped, only to then become afflicted with the Divine Swamp Fever. Unsure of his fate, he immediately tried to return home to see his wife Cadence and his daughter Flurryheart before the worst came to pass. While he still managed to pay for travel and avoid detection on his way back home, by the time he had to enter the Crystal Empire, his mind was too far gone. He was quickly subdued and taken to the dungeons of the Crystal Empire, where he is monitored around the clock while a cure is being researched. By the point we see him, his mind is already being melted away by the disease, making him unable to form complete thoughts. With tears in his eyes, he repeatedly bashes his head against the wall, trying to escape, even though his horn and parts of his skull are broken. All he wants is to be reunited with his family. And herein lies what makes this disease so evil. As it mangles and putrefies the body, it traps the mind in a prison made of its own hazy memories. And I believe this is not a bug, but rather a feature. We'll come back to this for one of my theories later on, but for now let's try to understand how this disease works, because the Shining Armor we're seeing here is still on the early stages of the infection. The Divine Swamp Fever has 6 distinct stages to its infection, and a pony will enter the first stage upon either coming into contact with the spores produced by the Tree of Harmony or getting bitten by an infected pony. From here on out, the newly infected pony will experience symptoms of loss of appetite, irritated eyes, drowsiness, and a lot of thirst. The recommended course of action is to quarantine the pony, but it only gets worse from here on out.
No, I'm slightly interested too. I'm not a fan of My Little Pony, but this is actually interesting.
In stage 2, as the disease slowly fills the creature's insides, highly infectious black bile will start seeping from the orifices, mainly the mouth and any existing wounds. The pony will have a very hard time eating, and their brain fog will get to a point where they become trapped inside their own mind, unable to understand the world around them. Starting on this stage and from then on, the recommended course of action when finding an infected is to neutralize them. Stage 3 is when the disease really picks up. The ponies will start shedding their mane and tail, and in case of the Pegasi, the feathers will become loose and start falling from the wings. The respiratory and digestive systems erode along with the abdominal muscles as the disease's focus is on fully converting the pony's organs and muscle tissue into bile, with it having already fully replaced their blood and seeping constantly from the mouth and wounds. In this stage, very curiously, they don't experience pain, but rather extreme discomfort. The body reacts on instinct as the mind keeps replaying old, hazy memories. They can barely process what's going on in the outside world, but if a memory aligns with an external stimulus, such as seeing a loved one, it may provoke a moment of lucidity. Stage 4 is when we start seeing major deformities, not due to some mutation, but because the body is now a carcass completely hollowed out and filled with bile, leaving nothing except for thin, fragile skin and the bones. The pony has now become little more than a walking water balloon, their rough equestrian shape only maintained by their skeleton. At this point, the bile will start showing a curious property, where once exposed to air, it will start to clot, solidifying into soft, root-like strands. By the 5th stage, the pony is either slow or immobile. Rotting skin clings to the bile scaffolding until it either falls away or is absorbed, with the latter being more common. I'm pretty sure that they're no longer aggressive at this point, as their mouth is far too distended and their jaw muscles have long since turned into bile. At the 6th and final stage, the hooves will root in place, the head rears upward, and the bile that comes out of the distended mouth will start to bundle together to form a trunk-like structure. Most of the bile in the body will coalesce into the structure, building it skyward for a few meters before it begins to branch. At this point, they've become what are known as imperfect trees, still alive and still trying to breathe out of instinct even though their lungs have long since been dissolved. But evidence suggests that this isn't the end for whoever gets infected, as the divine swamp fever appears to transcend what a normal disease should be able to do. We'll uncover more on some of the following posts, as there is something almost eldritch about this disease. But regardless of its true nature, efforts must be made to halt its spread. Let's take a look at how some of the characters are doing. Princess Cadence is sustaining a protective barrier around the Crystal Empire until her scholars find a long-term
what's up, Joe?
for that. She is immune to the infection, but maintaining the shield around the Empire takes up a lot of her power, and there's a chance that she could become susceptible as exhaustion takes hold. Sunburst is one of Cadence's scholars, and he's working on a way to use the artifacts to sustain a long-term shield. Once a solution is found, they can work on treating shining armor. Zakora, Twilight, and Starlight were working around the clock with the pony.
I'm giving this video like another few minutes, then I'll move on. It's actually interesting. I'm not a fan of this stuff, but the horror aspect of it is cool.
Is being shielded by Twilight. Their hope is to establish communication with another community to understand the scale of what they're dealing with. However, as Starlight was working in an infected zone, she was attacked and didn't manage to defend herself. The flesh surrounding her spine has degraded, making it difficult for her to move and leaving her slow and shambling, with tears in her eyes as she struggles to make sense of what became of her. She has keen senses but is not very aggressive. Celestia works full-time maintaining shields around Canterlot and other surrounding communities. Luna is in charge of working on a cure and handling logistical affairs. Since the infected are dreaming all the time, she is able to dream walk into their minds. They hope that they can learn something from the infected without having to be physically near them.
Huh. Okay.
Applejack and her family are staying in a separate quarantine zone and are responsible for keeping Ponyville fed. And while Applejack is fulfilling that job well, Big Mac is struggling with the nightmares and guilt of having left a pony behind. Rarity has taken on nursing duties, working along with Nurse Redheart and the others on quarantining and treating the infected. No information is given on this earlier post about Fluttershy, but it's later revealed that she's staying in the Ponyville hospital. Pinkie Pie has become infected and was last seen wandering through the woods. Judging from her appearances, she looks to be in stage 2. The most perturbing detail of the scene is her haunting, strained laughter.
Damn, that's terrifying. Went down a mean rabbit hole where orcas are different whales. They can speak English and they talk our language. Have you seen those videos? It's like, no, but I heard something similar to that where they have the contingency. I don't know the correct word, but they have the mental capacity to recognize speech because that's how they communicate with each other. And I mean, they're mammals, so if anything's closer, I mean, if you believe in evolution, which you probably don't because you Christians don't believe in it, but mammals are technically the reason you exist. Where God put mammals in the world so that way they can technically make you. Anyways, point is, primates, if you could teach them sign language, they could talk to you. So the whole idea of an orca a killer whale learning to talk. It's not incredibly far-fetched, but to some people it's probably going to be like, I think you guys are exaggerating because they communicate through supersonic sounds, through grunts and shit, you know? But then again, anything could be possible if you really think about it. We're going to come back to this video. This is actually really interesting. I'm not a brony. I'm not into the Hello Pony shit, but I never hated people who were into it. It's just, I don't care for it. But I'm interested in this orca shit. Orcas speaking. Homie Joe, if you got links, man, you can send them in the chat. The mods can send. What the hell? Yeah, it's crazy. Exactly. They're mammals. They have the same tongue and everything. I believe in evolution to a certain point, but I'm more adapting than anything. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. But you're a mod, bro. You can send me links.
Meet Wiki, the world's first talking killer whale, who can say words like hello and bye-bye.
Hello.
Ooh, cool.
Wiki is a 14-year-old female orca, or killer whale, and lives in captivity at Marineland in Antibes, France. She is being taught by scientists to say a number of words, and is thought to be the world's first killer whale to be recorded copying human language, according to the BBC. Whales are known for impressive communication skills, which allow pods to talk to each other through complex clicks and singing, even when they're 100 miles apart. But a new experiment has shown the mammals are also apparently capable of mimicking human speech, a feat that was previously believed to be limited to primates, birds, elephants, dolphins and seals, not to mention dogs. Scientists say they have recorded Wiki repeating the words hello, bye-bye, counting up to 3, and even saying the name of her trainer, Amy.
Hello. 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 One, two, three. Amy. Amy. Amy.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
This achievement is even more remarkable because whales do not have the same vocal ability as humans, having evolved to...
Well, if you really think about it, birds don't have the same they don't have the same vocal cords as humans, but they can mimic human speech, like ravens, parrots, and shit, you know? Like that video we saw. Bro, what is that sound? You hear a demon screaming in the woods, and some guy's like, nah, it's just a bird. Because it's true.
Their own sounds underwater. Whales produce sounds through their nasal passages, using bursts of air, while humans use their larynx to speak. 6 judges rated whether the vocalizations matched the original word or noise.
Oh, fuck, I'm gonna get copyrighted. This is a checkmark channel. Ah, well, screw it.
The whale words were also analysed in waveform and matched the human words when the acoustical recordings were compared. Wiki did well, making recognisable copies of all the sounds within 17 tries. The researchers said she got 2 of the human sounds right on her very first attempt, hello and 1, 2, 3. Researchers at St Andrews University in Scotland found Wiki made recognisable copies of all 6 phrases they said to it and picked them up relatively quickly. Researchers say only a fraction of the animal kingdom can mimic human speech. Now I know the sounds aren't crystal clear spoken words, but when you think about it, the whale speaks pretty good English for living in France. Anyway, that's the end of this video. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, like, check this out.
calls that'll freeze your blood. Number 1, lyrebird. Number 2, shoebill.
Imagine hearing that in the middle of the woods.
Cassowary. Number 4, kiwi bird. Number 5, capuchin bird. Number 6, loon.
I love the loons, man.
Number 7, kookaburra. Number 8, white bell bird.
Where's that short at? If I hear this sound, should I run? No, that is the bird. The comment section is just too funny. I see a lot of owls where I work. Well, the barn owl, to be honest. Ooh, what the hell is up with YouTube search engine? Look at this shit. They're showing me the same fucking videos I just passed 3 times. I trip out on that bird that looks like a dinosaur, that big old duck beat, that one. Oh, I forgot the name of that fucker. Shoebill, there we go. Yeah, shoebill's a cool ass fucking bird. I mean, birds are essentially the closest thing to dinosaurs. I mean, have you heard the real T-Rex sound? And it makes sense because, you know, they're essentially related to birds, and birds make those noises. They make that just caw, caw. It's a witch.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Says it, good boy. Good boy. Good boy. What are you doing?
Hola.
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 Can you imagine it? Yeah, and that's what started the witches in Mexico. Hola. Hey, cucuy. Hey. And ever since then, he told everybody, "Hey, muchachos, hey, afuera. Hey, un cucuy. Me dije, hola. Hey, diablo." You know, and then that's what started the whole Mexican fucking cucuys. All because of a stupid bird that said hola. Fucking damn ravens.
Hi, Poe. Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you? No, just...
Okay, horror movie idea. The Raven. About a killer raven, a killer pet raven that somebody owns, and it says weird shit to the people in the house, and when the people go upstairs, the bird pecks them to death. There's your horror movie. The whole time in the movie, they're trying to figure out if it's a ghost, if it's a poltergeist. The whole time, it's a raven mimicking your voices while it pecks that person to death. Stupid movie idea, but it would make so much sense to hear, like, because people think that, you know, they hear mimics. That would be the closest thing to a mimic.
Hi, Frey.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, Frey.
Hmm? Okay. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
洋洋说你好。你好。你好。
Oh, it's saying hello in China. Chinese. Cool.
Hola.
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 Hello.
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 Hi! Hi!
Hello.
Hi! 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 Hi, mister. Hi! Hi!
Clip? Where's the clip? Oh, yeah, I see it. My bad. Sometimes I missed them.
Better way to bank, a sweeter.
Suck my ass. Oh, I have that video on my watch list. It has a...
Most sea animals have been documented in the past to have the ability to learn and mimic human speech. Fishermen have often reported throughout history hearing voices deep into the ocean, and maybe they were more real than people previously believed. I mean,
Oh, that explains mermaids.
Become its next meal. One of the most creepy mammals capable of mimicry is the orca. In 2018, a study made headlines when it found that a captive orca, also known as a killer whale, was able to imitate human speech. The killer whale, called Wiki, lived at the Marineland Aquarium in Antibes, France. Wiki was trained to produce...
Well, we already saw
words
that.
like hello, Amy, and 1, 2, 3.
I'm gonna skip that. We already saw that.
Are trying to talk to their captors in captivity. Beluga whales have also shown the disturbing ability to mimic human speech. In 1989, a beluga whale named Nock at a US Navy research facility surprised divers by mimicking human speech. The whale was said to be so convincing that one diver heard a clear "get out" and surfaced, thinking a fellow diver was calling out to him. The beluga whale was able to produce the sound through its nasal passages, perfectly capturing the cadence and rhythm of human speech, showing how powerful a beluga whale's vocal flexibility and intelligence really is. This mimicry showed the complex communication skills a mammal can have for copying human speech. Following this horrifying incident, researchers began recording the whale's vocalizations and trained him to reproduce them on command, rewarding him every time he got a correct vocal sound. In 2012 study, it was documented that the whale learned these speech patterns to connect with its human handlers. Here's exactly what the handlers heard. What makes this worse is what happened after the formal study ended. Once the reward stopped and the recording sessions were over, Nock kept talking alone in his tank, with no one asking him to perform and no food being offered. The whale continued to produce these human-like sounds on his own. Researchers who walked past an enclosure late in the evening reported hearing low, muttering tones rising out of the water, sounds that had no obvious reason to exist. Belugas in the wild are sometimes called sea canaries because of how loud and constant their chatter is. They produce clicks, chirps, whistles, and squeals that bounce through the water in ways researchers still do not fully understand. But Nock was producing something that carried the shape of human language without carrying any of the meaning, and that distinction is one of the most deeply unsettling things a living creature can do. What it tells us is that Nock was studying human sound the way a child studies a language they want to learn, and the question that nobody has ever been able to answer is what exactly was he preparing for? The question then becomes whether it was trying to connect with human researchers or just trying to survive. A beluga in captivity has very few tools at its disposal. It can swim in circles and it can refuse to eat, or it can copy human noises. The idea that an animal figured that out on its own should give you a real pause. Because if a captive whale can learn to mimic human speech as a survival tool, what is stopping a wild beluga from doing the exact same thing? What would happen if a diver, alone in open water, heard a voice behind them telling them to swim towards something they couldn't see? This case established belugas as a highly intense and socially aware animal who are capable of learning and experimenting with sounds in ways that were previously thought to only be possible by humans. The last example is of a sea animal that is a little more close to the surface: seals. Seals are one of the other few non-human animals capable of vocal learning, with the most famous example being Hoover, a harbor seal who lived at the New England Aquarium in Boston from 1971 to 1985. He was rescued and raised by a fisherman, who raised him similar to a family dog, speaking to him constantly. Human absorbed his fisherman's thick New England accent and later learned to speak, saying phrases like, "Hello there," and "Get out of here and come over." Other listeners described him as sounding somewhat inebriated because he tended to slur words together, and aquarium workers described his voice as sounding like a male human with a Boston accent.
Oh shit.
Later, other studies were done and found that you could teach other seals to talk too by training them from a young age. Hearing the voice of a human from a non-human animal is very uncanny. What is more disturbing is that Hoover did not need to be rewarded to keep speaking. He just did. Long after the fisherman who raised him has handed him over to the aquarium, Hoover still called out. Maybe he was just looking for attention, or maybe he wanted something more. Researchers who studied Hoover later confirmed that his vocal learning was rooted in something real. Harbor seals have a physical structure in their throat that gives them a rare level of control over the sounds they produce, far more than most marine animals. The same flexibility that allows them to bark and grunt can, under the right conditions, be shaped into something that sounds like words. What that means is that Hoover was working with raw materials that were already close to human. He just had to close the gap, and he did. The deeper you look at all these animals, the harder it becomes to write any of this as a coincidence or a party trick. Orcas that call out like crying women off the coast of Japan, a beluga that kept speaking long after it had any reason to do so, a seal that sounded like a fisherman. These animals were all learning that human sounds get a very human reaction, and they were using that knowledge. The ocean's enormous, and the vast majority have never been reported, heard, or even seen. Whatever is down there has millions of years to listen to us. The sounds you heard were all caught in controlled setting by people who are looking for them. What nobody can tell
Okay, well, my argument towards that is, even if they could learn human speech, how the hell are they going to speak it if they don't even talk to us? I mean, we're only talking to the ones in captivity. We're not talking to the ones that are wild, unless you released a wild whale in captivity and it learned to talk to other whales and said, hey, those humans up there, some of them are actually pretty chill, except for that one guy who touched me here. Just saying. They'll give you a fish.
The sun on the night walks with you run.
Okay, here we go. This is the same video I was talking about, but this isn't it.
Chill, it sounds like a murder victim, but it's just a loon. Stop wetting your pants.
You're in the sun on the night walks with you run.
No, it's just a leopard. It can mimic chainsaws and camera shutters, unlike you, who has zero talent.
You're in the sun on the night walks with you run.
Stand down. It's a herring gull. It's laughing at your outfit.
You're in the sun on the night walks with you run.
No, it sounds like a machine gun, but it's just a shovel stork. Put your hands down, you coward.
You're in the sun on the night walks with you run.
Don't run. It's a tiny owl. It's the most good horror movie sound ever. Got a grip.
That's not an owl, it's an eagle, you idiot. Okay, well, it's those guys who make that video. Can I keep the sound? Can I swim in this lake? Can I swim in this lake?
Just discovered the T-Rex sound is completely different than how we were making believe, and 1,000 times more horrifying. This is what people think dinosaurs sounded like because of mainstream media like Jurassic Park and Jurassic World.
Yeah.
It's a combination of different animal noises created by Hollywood. But the reality, as theorized by scientists, is a lot more eerie. The T-Rex likely sounded more like a low rumble like this.
Yes, that was me, people.
You could finish your degree.
10 scary ghost videos to send you running. Well, I mean, it's a couple days before August and Halloween starts early in this bitch.
Transfer credits at University of Phoenix.
Oh, come on. Ah.
Top 10 ghosts caught on camera. The unexplainable exploration. Now, as with most Japanese videos, the source of this next recording is unknown. But in the footage, we see a guy exploring.
Okay, that's it. Somebody ban Jada.
An abandoned building somewhere in Japan. He quickly realizes that he's made a huge mistake. He encounters something truly terrifying.
Baby girl? A woman not doing the chores around the house? No! Oh shit! No, go back, go back, go back! Damn! Look at that! It's a baby girl! Ah, don't be so scared, bro! Hey, what's up, Martin? Nah, tomorrow's my day off, man. Tomorrow. Right now, we're just hanging out. Play some Apex later. You know me. Damn, that's a baby girl. It feels kind of staged though, because why did you do that? Why did you move your head that way? Because like, let me be for real with you guys here. Now, like, just let me act it out. Let me act it out. So here's my camera, right? Let's pretend this bullshit right here is the wall. Now, if somebody's gonna see you standing behind a wall like that, you know what I mean? So if you really wanted to hide, why didn't you have the camera like this? But pretend this is the wall, right? That he's hiding behind. Why didn't you just put it like that? Somebody's not going to recognize this just yet, but they're going to recognize you standing there. Like, you know what I mean? Just fucking... Because, dude, when I'm at work, I do that shit. When I'm at work and I want to hide so that people don't see me recording them so I can report it to the police or report it to whoever I got to report it to, especially my supervisor, I just go like that. Go like that. Zoom it in by pressing the side. You know what I mean? And nobody's going to see you. Nobody's ever saw me and they looked in my direction. I've thankfully caught a lot of people because they look in my direction and they don't even see it. I'm just saying. So it feels kind of staged now. Maybe sexy deep. Did I just see a red light or am I tripping? I'm probably tripping. I'm just saying, man. You didn't need to do this. It sounded like you did that just so she could run over to the darkness and come out in her sexy white dress.
The explorer is frozen in fear as he sees a woman strangely swaying back and forth in a room. He repeatedly and carefully peeks around the door at the woman, when suddenly she appears much closer and seems to just charge at him. Understandably, he runs for his life. Now at first, whoever this woman is appears to be a very strange and very real person. But when we take a closer look at the footage, we can see that the woman actually emerges right out of a solid wall. But is it real? Or is it just a very creepy hope?
How do you know the wall is solid, though? It could just be broken in places where you can easily squeeze through. And plus, let me look at that hallway again. Where is he gonna run? Alright, let's watch this hallway again. Turn to the camera. Where are you running? That's a window. Look at that. Where the fuck are you going? Unless you could squeeze through that little hole, which probably you could, because, you know... Oh, wait, that is a big opening. Look at that. That kind of is a big opening, so maybe I was exaggerating. Okay, but another argument here. Look at this opening here. I don't think the ghost could be seen in the daylight. I'm just saying. Alright, next one. No! Ooh! Oh, that's a telescope? Never mind. Still interesting, but nah.
Investigators have experienced terrifying supernatural activity. Paranormal investigators Ryan, River, Nick, and Wyatt from the YouTube channel Twin Paranormal are invited to investigate the allegedly haunted River Inn. At the inn, the team is told the story of a man named Ray who was a long-term resident and caretaker of the hotel, along with his wife, Janet. The couple lived happily at the inn for many years until Ray tragically passed away in his room from accidental morphine poisoning. Just before her own death, Ray's wife Janet swore that she saw her loving husband on the hotel property. The team heads inside to explore the ground floor of the hotel where Ray and Janet used to live.
Ray, if this is you, please give us a sign. What the f?
Whoa. What was that?
I did catch
EMF?
What? The EMF just went crazy.
Yeah, I heard it.
Ray, are you in here?
Get off my property, kids!
Whoa! Whoa! The f was that?
Is there someone in there?
What the f was that?
You're kidding. You're kidding.
Hello? Hang on.
That just scared the crap out of me. That was right behind me.
Out right here?
The guys decide to head upstairs to...
Why do they always say hello? You ever notice that in ghost hunts? Hello? Be cussing up a storm.
The second floor in hopes of making contact with the spirits of Ray and Janet. But what happens next is downright chilling.
Did you just hear that?
What?
Were you me?
What was that?
I so hope I caught it.
What?
I swear to God, I just heard a woman go, okay.
You okay?
I'm not.
I heard shuffling after it.
Did you just hear that?
I didn't hear anything. They're making a movie of Resident Evil. Yeah, okay, so get this, Martin. It's actually a really cool idea, but it should not be a movie. It should be a show. So remember, in Resident Evil games, you find journals of people, of journals. So supposedly what I'm getting is that the movie that you're watching, or that the movie that Resident Evil is coming out, apparently it's one of the journal entries that you find in Resident Evil 2. Which is a cool ass fucking idea. Okay, so like, because some of the journals in the game, you hear them telling you what's going on. Like Resident Evil Code Veronica, the one that sticks out to me more is the journal of the private in the bunkers, and he talks about how he's hearing strange noises and he's hearing screaming in the fucking outside, but it's not the normal screaming. It's like torture. And in Resident Evil Code Veronica, there was torturing happening. Even when you go into that one of the barracks. So it's a cool idea that they're making a movie based on the journal entries of the people in the game we don't see. We just read the journals. But I don't think it should be a movie. It should be a show because it's just a journal entry. You know what I mean? So I'm actually pretty interested, and it's a really cool idea because we know that the person in the journal possibly died. So we already know they're going to be dead, but at the same time, we don't know for sure if they died or not. So it's kind of cool to give us that, did they die? You know, I would personally go to the person who wrote Resident Evil. Just be like, hey, did this guy who wrote this journal, did he die? Was it a guy or a woman? What were they? And hopefully they have enough creativity to say, oh yeah, it was a girl. She's dead. Okay. So it's pretty much a cool fucking idea. It expands the world of Resident Evil. And, you know what I mean? So it kind of gives a new light to the characters that we play as, too. Because, you know, we look at them as big badasses, but, you know, let's see the perspective of survivors, you know? So, yeah, so it's a pretty cool idea. I'm actually interested in seeing it. Normally, I don't really care for movies, but it's got my attention. Remember that old guy in Friday? Imagine appearing saying that? Yeah.
You're whistling. Whistling. Oh, hey! You okay? What's that? You okay? I straight just had someone whisper right there next to me, dude. Yeah. Are you okay? Holy shit. Are you okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. Where was it? Right here.
Remember, it's dark as fuck in there, too. That night vision camera is... We're seeing more than they can see.
I heard that. I'm telling you, someone...
Yeah, whoa.
How do you know that knock wasn't something you dropped? I'm just saying.
Someone was talking, dude. I heard that.
Do you not want us in here? We mean you no harm.
I totally heard that.
I'm shaking so bad right now.
Easy.
Holy shit. I heard a thump. You're good. Holy shit. You're good. Just breathe. What kind of whisper did you hear?
I think the best lighting for ghost hunting is a torch. I've read somewhere that the lighting of a fire, it helps with like the spirits or something like that. It helps bring them out more for some, you know, better than the lighting that you see with, which makes sense. And I know it's actually, how the hell can you have a torch lit inside? It's dangerous. Yeah, obviously. But I mean, you could always get a lantern. Lanterns are the closest thing you can get that are bright enough to, you know, be handling safely.
Like, I don't know exactly what it said. Maybe this caught it, but I'm even scared to be right here, man.
If you are listening to this cylinder, I am no longer in this world.
Suck my ass.
A lady go.
Okay, look. When I'm leaning up here, okay, I had my ear right here, right, facing this way. Okay. And I heard it, like someone just say something to me. Again. Hey! Again! Guys! Again. Something to me. Again. Hey! Again! Guys! Again, did you not just hear that?
Yes, I
Please
did.
tell me
I heard that. I heard that one.
Who is that?
If you don't know about that, man, then how come you see everybody doing rituals by fire instead of using light, man? Fire has spiritual properties in it, man. You don't know shit about your own religion, man. Just saying. Fire has spiritual properties to it. Spirits are drawn to it, too. I mean, shit, it's used in fucking everything. I'm just saying. Yeah, it has just enough light to light up the dark, but enough to softly light up the dark, unlike modern lights where they're in your face. Yeah, I'm just saying. I heard it from somebody who actually fucking practices that shit. Well, they claim to practice it, but my experiences with them, I've always heard weird shit, so.
What are you trying to say?
Get out.
The voice of a woman can be heard saying, okay. Then River hears someone whispering and gasping in his ear.
Again? Hey! Ken! Guys!
But the guys have no idea what they are about to capture as they decide to use the spirit box to get more answers. A static camera recording downstairs films something shocking.
Can you tell us where we are? Where are we?
Whoa.
Oh my god, that was right below. Oh my god.
Oh,
that
fuck.
was right below.
Are you downstairs?
I am! I am! 100%.
Go down
You
there.
want us to go back down there?
A dark, translucent hand clutches at the doorframe of one of the downstairs hotel rooms. Meanwhile, Ryan hears a noise from below and asks if the entity that they are talking to is downstairs. The spirit box answers, I am. So did the guys capture the ghost of Ray on camera? Let me know what you think.
I like ghost hunting videos, but I want to be the one ghost hunting. Ooh! Where's Mambo?
Moments after exiting a tunnel that runs beneath a mountain, the driver and his passenger realized there was no way to stop their van. On June 17th, 2025, near the village of Gimri, the van's brakes completely failed while descending a winding mountain road. Realizing the van was no longer under control, the driver began to panic, repeatedly asking his passenger what they should do.
Whoa. Hmm. You know, you would think that the DMV would teach you, hey, if your brakes fail, do this hand gesture. They don't do that. They'll give you a hand gesture to turn which fucking lane you want to go, but they won't give you some kind of hand gesture to show to everybody on the road that, hey, my brakes are out, make way. And you know what's even more dumb? You got hazard lights, right? Why not put a light system that tells people on the road, hey, my brakes are out, watch out? You know what I'm saying? Like, who's a fucking idiot that invented, you know, it's dumb. Stupid government. We got fog lights, we got high beams, we got the little yellow lights to, you know, to signaling and shit like that. We have all that stuff. But we don't have light, we don't have a certain light that could tell people on the road, hey, something's wrong with my car, I can't stop it. Maybe like a flashing red light. Or not even a flashing red light, no, not green. I would say a flashing yellow. But I'm pretty sure somebody's going to say, oh, well, you could just use the hazard light. I guess, but the hazard light doesn't really tell you, hey, my brakes are out. You know what I'm saying?
Mama.
I was going to suggest, why don't you go against this? But these are poles, so that's going to kind of jig them out of the way. I would suggest, if it was me in this situation, I would want to press the car against a wall, like a solid surface to slow down. But these things, yeah, that's going to kind of send them jagged and flying up.
With every passing second, the van picked up more speed. Ahead of them were sharp turns.
Bro, I can act better than these guys in better scary videos. Different country. Horn. Yeah, but the horn... But most people... Well, I know this is a different country, but most people... I'm talking about our country. Most people out here, when they hear a horn, they think it's fighting time. Like, idiots like that. Actually, this is a perfect spot to slide against this shit.
Oncoming traffic, and almost no chance of bringing the van to a safe stop. Knowing they had no time to react, they continuously honked the horn and flashed their headlights, desperately trying to warn other drivers. Despite the rapidly unfolding situation, the driver somehow managed to keep the van on the road, navigating one dangerous curve after another while narrowly avoiding multiple collisions. But it couldn't last forever. Eventually, a crash became unavoidable.
Slide into that.
Fortunately, despite the severity of the incident, both the driver and his passenger escaped with only minor injuries. No one else was hurt, and the van sustained the worst of the damage.
That's good.
On October 19th, 2015, this dashcam footage was recorded on a remote forest road in Colorado late at night. According to the woman who submitted the video, she and her husband were driving along a narrow, one-lane road when something suddenly darted out in front of their vehicle. They had no time to react and collided with whatever it was. At first, they assumed they had hit a deer. They put the car in reverse to make sure it wasn't a person lying in the road. But as they backed up, the dashcam captured something neither of them expected.
Hit something. Hope it didn't hurt the car.
It's just a dent. Big deal.
Somewhere. Is that it right there?
Keep backing up.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
As the vehicle begins reversing, a human-like figure suddenly comes into view. The mysterious silhouette rushes toward the car at high speed, making it appear as though it's trying to chase them down or attack the vehicle. Over the years, countless theories have been suggested. Some believe the couple may have accidentally struck a hunter wearing camouflage who had stepped out of the woods, causing him to run after their car. Others, mostly jokingly, have suggested that the figure could be Bigfoot himself. So, what do you think? What was...
Damn, you just committed a crime then. You hit the motherfucker and you took off. I'm just saying, man.
What was this aggressive figure doing in the middle of a dark forest road that night? A woman named Rosemary Martin was visiting Las Vegas with a group of friends when her dashcam captured one of the most terrifying road rage incidents caught on camera. It all began when a red Tesla suddenly cut Rosemary off in the middle of the road. Moments later, one of the people...
Oh yeah, I've seen this. Did she get into a car wreck and started crying? Yeah, you some gangster.
People inside the Tesla pointed a firearm in her direction. But that was only the beginning. What followed was a high-speed chase through the streets of Las Vegas. At times, both vehicles exceeded 90 miles per hour, while the Tesla's driver ignored traffic laws in an apparent attempt to force Rosemary to pull over and get out of her car.
Go! Yeah, go ahead, bitch. I ain't stupid enough to fucking follow you, asshole. Hey Siri, call 911.
What a smart woman. Finally somebody smart enough to understand that your phone listens to you and you could just safely tell it, hey, call the police. Like, oh my gosh. Finally somebody smart. Learn how to use your phones, people.
911, do you need police, fire, medical?
Police.
What's the address of the emergency?
I just got off of the Cheyenne exit of the 15 and I am turning down 5th Street.
Okay, and what's the emergency there?
There is a red Tesla following me. She threatened me with her gun.
Okay, there was someone in a red Tesla following you off of the freeway?
Yes.
And they had a gun?
Yes.
Okay, are they still following you?
Yes, they are.
Okay, what type of vehicle are you in? What color, make, and model?
I'm in a blue Honda Accord Sport.
And did he point the gun at you, or did he just brandish it?
She pointed the gun at me, and she just threw something at my car, and I also want to let you know that I am armed as well.
Okay, are you still driving westbound on Cheyenne? What road are you crossing?
I'm on 5th, going north.
You said you're going northbound on 5th now?
Yes.
At one point, the Tesla came to a stop in the middle of the road, and one of the passengers started getting out. Seizing the opportunity, Rosemary managed to speed past them. The Tesla then reversed in an apparent attempt to block her path, but she narrowly avoided a collision. The chase continued, and Rosemary immediately called 911.
That's
the
right.
dispatcher directed her toward the nearest Las Vegas police station, while keeping officers updated on her location so they could intercept the pursuing vehicle.
Okay, and that Tesla's still following you?
Yes, I'm passing Goldfield.
Okay.
Coming up on Commerce. Coming up on Commerce.
Okay. I need you to go southbound on Commerce for me.
Southbound? Towards the strip, yeah?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I need you to go southbound. I'm going to guide you down to our station at Las Vegas Boulevard and Civic Center.
Great.
Damn, she ran a red light too, the poor woman.
We do have officers driving to you. It's just to get you to our station to be safe.
She's gonna try to make me stop.
Are they still behind you?
No, they're in front of me now.
Damn, these cops.
Alright, you said a left on Cary, right?
Yes, ma'am, a left on Cary.
Damn. Poor girl.
The pursuit lasted for more than 10 minutes. After driving several miles and narrowly avoiding multiple head-on collisions, Rosemary finally reached the police. The original video quickly went viral, racking up more than 20 million views. Shortly afterward, Rosemary spoke with a local news station, explaining that throughout the entire ordeal, all she could think about was making it home safely to her 8-year-old daughter. As for the suspects, they were never identified.
How were they not identified, you fucking slow assholes? God damn you. You're serious right now. How do you... They have a Tesla. Well, I was going to say, couldn't they just find the making model? How, dude? How do these people escape? That's not fucking fair. Meanwhile, they got her face all over the news. Fuck the news, bro. The news needs to die. They put her face all over the fucking world. You just essentially, she snitched on them, and you know, these fake ass fucking thugs. They think anybody who snitches committed a crime, like if they were part of a gang. It's like, bro, they're civilians. Total difference. How do you fuck that up? How? And get this, there's cameras that the government is placing all over the place now. And a lot of those dudes are taking those cameras down. Because apparently it's a privacy violation. Bro, you're outside. I hope that when those cameras go up and people take them down, that those cameras could have helped catch somebody who was about to be killed or about to be raped. And I hope they blame those motherfuckers who take it down. I hope they get shamed because essentially what you just did, you got so upset that a fucking camera in the street that was being monitored by the police, their own AI, which I'll admit their AI is not perfect and it needs to be fixed. But you essentially just destroyed something that could be very valuable in a situation like this. This bitch got away. Now she's gonna walk around thinking she better than no man. I scared the fuck out of that bitch shining my gun. Man. Stupid. Like Trump says, fake news. It's not exactly fake. It's just stupid. Like, the news is so dumb these days. Like, I don't care about some kid that fucking did a doodle pad about, you know what I mean? Like, I hate the news. But independent news, too, you got to be careful with independent news. Because think about it this way. Some people don't like the news today because they exaggerate stories and they want to just kind of set a record or whatever you want to talk to. Like, that makes sense. Because there's other kinds of newscasts out there. Makes a lot of sense. But independent news, sure, they could go ahead and say that they have the real story, the real scoop. But who's to say they're not exaggerating it either? Because there's a lot of people out there that do independent news as well. You're essentially in competition with somebody. So who's to say you're not exaggerating what you just saw? Who's to say that you're not lying about something that didn't happen but thought happened? You know what I mean? You can't trust anybody but what you see. And if you go ahead and give me that bull, Big Brother 1984 shit, shut the fuck up. Big fucking deal. What are you doing that you don't want the government to find out what you're doing? That's the real question. The government don't care what you're jerking off to as long as it's not child porn. Or the government don't care about that shit. You're nobody to them to even care about. You know what I mean? Shit, when I got called a pedo on Twitter, I said, I hope you do call the fucking FBI, bitch. I hope you fucking do. Because if you waste their time, they're coming after you, and I'm going to press charges on you, bitch. I don't care if you broke. I don't care if you're some 10-year-old. Take you and your family's shit. Fucking cunt.
According to police, the Tesla was displaying temporary paper license plates, which were likely fake. The investigation into the incident is still ongoing.
Which were likely fake? Bullshit.
I am the center of the universe.
Shut the fuck up.
A driver was traveling down a quiet road somewhere in Thailand at around...
I don't get how they couldn't catch up to her. You know what I'm saying? How the hell could you not have caught up to her? You know what I would have done? I would have pulled up at a warehouse and just started going in circles in the warehouse. So let me show you guys real quick. Let's go to Google Maps real quick and just explain what I would do in that situation. So let's find a warehouse. There's Amazon right there. All right, here we go. Look at this spot. See this warehouse right here? If I was in that situation, I would be going, you know, just keep going back and forth like this. Because like, oh, I'm on West Linden, whatever the hell this name of the street is. Oh, I'm right here. And just keep going in circles and shit. And have them follow me. And if they stop right there, I'll stop over here. And if they try to get out and get me again, just take off down more of the road over here. Bust a U-turn and me. You know what I mean? Like, I would be doing shit like that. Because where the fuck are the cops at, right? Sheesh. Hey, man, some people got pools up here. You know what? I feel like exploring. Let's go I'm gonna go up here. These timber mountains, man. Man, I want to go to these mountains so bad. Look at that. This is where I want to go. Oh, that was when the fire was happening. Holy shit. A lot of fires happen out there. Man, that's beautiful. One of these days, guys. One of these days. If Martin wasn't such a little bitch, I love him. He's my best friend. He's my brother. If he wasn't such a little bitch, I would tell him, let's go up there, man. Come on. We'll get all the essentials, bro. We'll get all the essentials what we need. Ice chest, battery charger, all the good shit. Sleeping bags in case we got to cuddles when we lose power. But no, I can't do it, man. Fuck Martin. It's sad, man. They have all the technology and the cameras and they still couldn't catch this person. You ever see those jokes that the telescope, the space station's fucking telescope, it captures beautiful pictures of a planet. Meanwhile, you can't even catch a picture of a burglar's face in a fucking grocery store.
When his dash cam captured a rather unusual moment.
Whoa! Damn! Nearly missed her. Damn, look at that face! Oh, let's slow that down. It's coming up. It's coming up. I can see it. Damn! You see that face? I know, kind of hard to see here, but let me see if I can zoom in. I hate that I can't zoom in on this shit. Look at her face. You can see her face. Look at that shit. Eyes, mouth. That's what happened to me. It was like 2 or 3 in the morning when I was doing my last run. Oh, shit. Oh, look, you can see the face. Oh, shit. Let me move the chat out of the way. Yo, look. You could actually see her fucking face. Look right there. You could actually see that whole... wait, I can get a picture of that. Show you what I'm looking at. Copy that. That's a trip. Looks like we're back to our ghost hunting. Looks like we're back to ghost hunting, man. Here, we'll use this picture. Don't worry about that picture. Don't worry about it. If you guys really want to see that video, I'll show you. Control V. Look, right there. I see titties. I see a face, a mouth. Look at this shit. Turn up the exposure a little bit. Contrast. Those are eyes and a mouth. You could see it. Eyes, mouth. That's a mean... That looks like a Ninja Turtle smile. Come on. Yeah, didn't you tell me there was something that happened to you like that, Martin? That's a ghost chick. Bisexual lighting, subliminal message. Bisexual lighting, shine in his eyes. Bisexual lighting. Look, here's another one. Yeah, dude, she had a face. That over here. Yeah, baby girl had a face. What happened to her? Sharpen the image a little bit. It's clarity. Wow, okay, the clarity came out pretty good too. Look at that, you can still see her face. Brightness go up just a bit. It looked like her face was morphing, but that could just be the camera. Put the exposure up a little bit, contrast it. Some darkness. Yeah, that's just the background. You know, you don't have to worry about that. But yeah, dude, look at that. You can see her face still. That's so cool. Aha! Wait, did I already get that? Hold on, let me see. Bisexual lighting. Subliminal message. Bisexual lighting. Shining is that the same picture that I just put? Oh, it is. Yeah, that is the same picture. It just looks a lot different from that one. I feel like the framing is different. Okay, yeah, it's still big titties. I don't know why they look big right there. Crazy. Yep, I thought it was a plastic bag flying in the interstate and she was wearing a white dress shirt and jeans. Goddamn. Should have pulled over and said, "Hey, baby, need a ride?" Bisexual lighting. Bisexual lighting. Crazy ghost girls, man. Oh, so if you guys want to see that video I made it for this YouTuber. Let me make sure there's nothing weird in there. Oh yeah, Fox is gonna like this. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, this is the wrong one. Fuck. Never mind, this is the wrong one. So I made a video of this. As a matter of fact, I could probably go back in the stream and watch it. She was on drugs because it looked like she was dancing like a ballerina. Oh, that's hot. Pull over and pick her up. Like, hey, baby. What? Drugs? No, me no do drugs, but I'm addicted to you, man. You can start talking like that Indian guy that I used to work with that always flirted with the girls. It's like, oh, baby, you're all I thought about. You were what I thought of. Oh, baby, I waited a long time for you. It's like, shut the fuck up. No, you didn't. Hey, I thought I was subscribed to JKB here. Where's JKB? What's good, everybody? JKB here with another video. Oh, baby, I wait my entire life for you. Oh, baby. I think it was this video. Oh, you did stop? She was gone? Oh, shit. Hey, I'm surprised you did stop. Oh, here we go.
Us. But then again, I haven't heard from him, so I hope he's okay. But Gecko is ruthless. Jesus Christ. Yeah, YouTube's acting weird as well. Hang on. I can't even get to my videos now. I've been fired. YouTube's firing me.
My chat should be here.
Why? Oh, well. So yeah, the video is up on the channel now. Everyone can watch it if you're members. So I, appreciate the support big time. Thank you very much. You know, tonight we're going to celebrate by doing this.
Subliminal message. That excites.
That's ridiculous.
I also made this one.
Here's the video. Oh, it's good. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what you're about to see, but I'm slightly scared.
You can see my thumbnail right here.
Here we go.
That excites his appendage. Shining in his eye.
Oh, look, there's my chat right there.
Subliminal message. That excites his appendage. Shining in his eye.
Oh my God. Okay, well that's the best video we've ever received. Thank you.
Mine works.
Yeah, so apparently I'm seeing that after 8 hours there's some parts of the country going back online. There's a lot of people in Europe saying that it's still down. I don't know about North America at the moment. Let's see if we got any updates. PlayStation did make an announcement saying that they're working on it at the moment.
Yeah, Rich knows about the lot lizard stuff.
8 hours for some people.
I don't know if he knows about the AI videos, but
it's still looking like it is down in Europe.
oh, here's the other videos I made for him.
Services are back online and running. Okay, so
because he asked me to make a video of them slow dancing.
I will do something. I think we're 100 guys. We got a 98 away. Oh no, we got a brand new video. This just came in. Apparently Rich is having a party. He's excited. I don't know what this is. Let's check it out. Wait, why is he a ghost? Why is he a ghost?
There's ghosts. It was a complete accident that happened.
Wait a minute. What the fuck is that?
Wow, my audio is good. This one probably pissed off a lot of people.
Oh, no. Oh, here we go.
That's Martine's ringtone on my phone.
Oh my.
Bucci.
Oh my.
Dragon is a maniac.
Yes, I am. Thank you.
Oh my god, Dragon, this is fucking ridiculous.
You can see my chat right here too, so. I'm happy everybody liked it.
I need to fuck you. Oh my.
That dress is getting shorter and shorter.
Now that is pure cinema. I mean, that's probably one of my favorite things I've ever seen in my life. You should show this on stream. Okay, I don't know if I'll get a copyright issue. Oh yeah, you guys want to be sad? Look.
Oh man. Cool.
Anyways, yeah, so Jay got my videos. Yeah, man, you told me about the guy who died in the train. I don't remember the story exactly, but didn't you say he got decapitated or something? Yeah, I told you about the guy who died in front of me by the train, right? Didn't he get out of the car or something like that? Wasn't he drunk? No, I remember the story. I just don't remember exactly how it went. I just remember that he got out the car and he was just hanging out in front of it, or hanging out in front of on the train tracks. I think you said you were behind one truck and you just kind of like didn't know what was going on. You just sat there kind of like dazed out because I mean, I get it. You're working late and shit. Yeah, Martine, don't let me take pictures of you, man. I'll AI you. I actually want to AI you, but I don't want to AI you like how you look right now. I kind of want to look for a character that looks like you and just kind of generate you how I see you. Well, I mean, Martin, back in the day, Martin looked like Dom from Gears of War 2. So I might render Martine as Dom. He kind of looks like Dom. That's the cool thing about Martin, though. Martin reminds me of Dom, because you know how deep our friendship is, but also reminds me of Dizzy from Gears of War, because Dizzy is basically a fucking truck driver. And Martin, you know, back in the day, Martin always talked about how if we ever went to the Marines, he wanted to do an engineering. And that's basically what Dizzy was.
Once there, they will employ grind lifts to force their way into the hollow and engage the locust head-on.
My body dizzy.
Sergeant Phoenix, you ready to hit the road? You know it. Well, let's go chunk some bullets of them grubs. Oh yeah, my name is Dizzy. And my rig's a little sweet thing, Betty.
Betty.
It's darker than a rat's ass in here. Let me light up Betty's pity.
I forgot about that. Damn.
What the hell is that noise? Oh shit.
Fuck the mortars.
Oh
Molest my Betty. Hey, when does Gears come out? When does the new Gears come out? In October? I gotta play all the Gears for the channel, man. Wait, what do you say?
God.
Jeez, Betty looked like I've been beating her for rent. That sounds like something Martine would say. Shit, Betty looks like I've been beating her for rent. That ain't right. Fucking Dizzy.
Did Delta Squad know that Dizzy survived his encounter with Scourge before they reunite with him in Gears of War 3?
Famously, during Operation Hollow Storm, Dizzy Wallen alongside Ty Kaliso both fought the Locust Leader Scourge in a chainsaw fight to give Delta enough time to escape down into the hollows. The comic The Quickening shows us that Ty decided to sacrifice himself and fight Scourge one-on-one to give Dizzy time to escape. The book Jacinto's Remnant then tells us what happens afterwards. Dizzy would later make his way back to Jacinto and escape with the COG to the Port Farrell Evacuation Assembly area, meeting up with his twin daughters, Marilyn and Teresa. He would have a reunion with Marcus and Dom 1 week later, pulling up in an assault derrick and smelling of stale alcohol. There he would also meet Bernie Mataki and spoke about how Ty saved his life and was hoping to share some extra moonshine with him to say thanks. Marcus and Dom would then retell the story about finding Ty, the Locust processing, and Ty's demise. In a saddened tone, Dizzy stated that because of him, he can now look after his daughters, and later they should all toast some moonshine in honor of Ty Kaliso.
Don't you mind Dizzy none, sweetheart. Just gonna look you over and see what kind of shape you're in.
Did Delta...
So Dizzy, Dom, all remind me of Martine. Otherwise, one of these characters are my favorite characters. That's my brother, man. Ugh, and I've been wanting to get Martine a hat like this because he wears bandanas too. I was like, I'm gonna get you a hat, and you better get some tattoos, Martin. I'll pay for them. We'll get you a shirt too that has that picture on it with Gears of War shirt. Like, you better wear that shit, man. Better fucking wear it. I don't want to see any shit stains on it when you run out of toilet paper. Your stupid truck. Damn, baby girl. I saw this earlier, but I can't get enough of her. She's just so badass. With her big old baggy pants. Look at that. Whoa, I wasn't expecting that. Fuck yeah. Look at those baggy pants. Anyways. Yeah, when's that new Gears coming out? Dude, I'm about to get Martine, I'm about to get you an Xbox, bro, and you better fucking take it and play some Gears with me. I better not hear no. Because that's my word. That's what I say. No. Shit, you don't even have to buy it. If I can get Game Pass free, you can play. I think you can play for free on Game Pass, actually. Here's more E-Day. This game is coming out October 6th. All right. 2 more months away, man. So, I should start playing the Gears series in September. And if you go to... Well, all the Gears are on Game Pass anyway, so we'll be all right. Start looking for Xboxes. I'm gonna get one at I could just get it at my mom's job and get a discount on it. I want that, dude, to be honest, I want the Xbox that's see-through. They have a nice one. That one, here we go. This is the one I want. I want this one so bad. I mean, my brothers have my Xbox, and I don't really mind because, I just bought that when my other Xbox, my VCR one, that one, she couldn't keep up with the new games, man. She couldn't keep up. Then I saw this, I'm like, dude, I want that. I want that so bad. We need more see-through technology. Remember the Game Boys and shit were see-through? This is the one Yoli has. Fucking this woman, man, she's richer than me. She's got this fucking cutie. Yeah, email me when they're available. Yeah, email me that shit. I want this. Mox. Very cool, man. Very, very cool. Comes with a disc drive and everything, man. Come on, man. Ah, it's beautiful. Beautiful fucking thing. Beautiful. Hey, what's going on with Fortnite? Has Fortnite been doing anything cool lately? Dude, what happened to my music? I should be having some good stuff in the background. Where's my, let's go with this one. I like this. Take it, homie. Dizzy, man. One of darker than a rat's ass in here. Let me light up Betty's titties.
Someone's taking a pounding out there.
Hold them off as best I can. Anyone picking this up? This is truck 54. I need some help fast, or else I'm gonna be kissing my ass goodbye.
I don't believe it. That you, Dizzy?
Marcus Riggs? Well, I'll be there. Where are you, son?
We're on our way, Dizzy. See the extra barge coming in? That's us.
You checked the grub barge? Damn, Marcus, you got some hangers on you.
Hangers, son of a bitch. We'll get those grubs off your back. Hang on.
Fuck yeah, homie.
You taking on the grub army single-handed again, Dizzy?
I guess I should learn my lesson against scores.
Well, looks like you learned plenty.
Wasn't expecting to run into you boys again. Come on, help me move some of this ammo before the goddamn grubs come back. I found a stash back here before the grubs jump me. Fort needs every round we can get.
Dizzy, we've come to find Hoffman. Last time we saw you, you were both heading for Anvil Gate.
Yeah, he's got the fort fitted out real nice. I'd ride this route trading supplies with other camps. When I can slip past the goddamn grubs, that is.
But has he still got Prescott's data disk? You know, the one I could never crack? Because we really need it.
Sure he has. He's still cussing about it. Hey, you found the magic word to open it?
Long story. Let's grab the supplies and go.
That's it for Christmas. I'm gonna get Martin some bandanas. I'm gonna get him a cowboy hat. Just like, you go, little bitch. Now you're gonna look like the trucker. And here's a fake cigar. It makes your breath smell nice. I wonder, do they have those? Hold on, that's actually a kind of cool idea. Let's see if they have those. Fake cigar that freshens breath. Because if they do, I'm gonna buy me one. But there's no standard commercial product like a mint-flavored fake cigar designed to specifically freshen the bit. But the novelty fake puff cigars exist for pranks. I'm about to invent a fake cigar. For all the people out there who want to smoke cigars but don't want to get the nasty cough that comes with it. I've always wanted to smoke a cigar, to be honest. One of those big fat Cuban ones. I know the Cubans are illegal. I'm not saying I want a Cuban cigar, but I would like something similar to that. Just to see what it feels like, yeah? Cool Breath. The first electronic kiss-ready oral spray? Hold up. This might not have anything gross in it, does it? Okay, it's one of those, like... Oh, that's kind of cool. It's kind of cool, but it'd be a lot cooler if it looked like a star. You know, people these days, they want to be cool just like me.
Well, we cleared out the buzzers. Okay, then let's bug out while we can. Get to the barge. Come on, Baird, you're driving.
You can't drive this. You admire the view and hope the nav program works.
I don't give a shit. It's good enough for me. Shit! We got a barge right in our ass!
Damn!
There it is! Anvil Gate, baby, we can make it!
Fuck!
Oh, man. Everybody in one piece?
I'll get back to you on that.
Hold your fire!
Crazy sons of bitches.
What in the hell are you doing here?
There's a column of grubs heading this way, Colonel. Let's get out of here and I'll explain.
Okay, mount up. Get on the radio and warn the fort we got grubs inbound.
Contact. Grubs at the front gate. All personnel to stand to position.
Man, I want to play this game
You in
again.
after we dealt with our visitors.
Jeez.
Plenty of data and maps. Knock yourself out.
But it's an island. How the hell do you hide an island?
A storm.
That's how. More of Prescott's top secret bullshit. What the hell's a maelstrom barrier?
Some kind of shielding device. Wow, an artificial hurricane around the island. Hey, Prescott was really investing in the crazy tyrant technology. I almost admire that. But it looks like the only way in is to go under it.
Well, there's an old sub laid up at the shipyard in Endeavor.
Yeah, if it's seaworthy, if you can get the motors running, and if you can fuel it.
Now, son, that's where I come in. I'm ex-merchant Navy. I can fix it, drive it, and fuel it. You can find a place to build a tanker.
We can detour via Mercy or Charm. I know Mercy. It's an emulsion pumping station. Let's try there first.
You sure you want to go there?
What, because it's Maria's hometown? I can handle that now.
Yeah, Martin kind of looks like that. But his beard is not as nice as that.
And we need the fuel.
I don't even want to play that game because of that scene, man. Ooh. Who's this chick? I like her. Nicole. Nicole, man. Jimmy Neutron, Lively the Dictator.
I must report your crime to her most terrible dictatorship, so that she may pass an incredibly fair yet monstrously brutal judgment.
Libby? Libby's the future dictator of Retroville?
Check her out. Most people couldn't pull off the future dictator look.
Damn, okay. Well, at least she is an adult there, because look, she's an adult there, so you can kind of say she is high, because those are tits right there. Damn, future Livy, the evil dictating queen. Right, there you go. Sheen got... And you know what? Sheen's an Ultra Lord guy, so... I don't know. Ooh. I need to download some of the models, man. Man, you probably have hours left with that character you want. Yeah, I'll probably hop on it right now to see. Dude, there's no way I'm gonna get it. There's just no way. Hey, who's this? Oh, that's what's her name? Carla from the whatever that anime people were obsessed with. Yeah, it kind of sucks, to be honest. Well, at least to me, it kind of sucks. Man, I still gotta edit my fucking videos, bro. Shit, I gotta do the Pokemon ones too that I got. I'm actually waiting for a good time to do that, and I actually think maybe this Wednesday I'll get them ready. Ooh, and a good song is playing. Oh, yes! Yes! Nah. Man, I could have done a better video than that. You completely missed the drop of that song. Oh, yeah, the new Halo game just came out. Well, it's not new, but meh. I heard it sucks. I heard it sucks. Like, apparently they changed a lot of shit. They fucked over the game. Martine's a little beach. Look at the little beach. Everybody, you know the words. What are you crying about now, Jada? Always gotta cry about something, huh? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it was me. Relax, relax. Whoa! Baby girl. Oh, I thought she was naked. Google security work. Yep, that was me. Thanks, Google security. You know, I actually want that mouse. That mouse looks pretty cool. It's like a mouse you can grip, but I don't know. My favorite Marvel villain, Doctor Doom. 2 days until version 1.0, so I'm going to miss out on that. Let's see. Let's get me some of them points, man. Look at fucking Bella, hot piece of ass. Got 175. Let's go to mail here. Clay Mall. I got some of these Denny's. Huh, Denny's. Events. Nothing in notices. Don't see anything worth anything. Agents.
Need something? My services are expensive.
How much is it for a hug? After purchasing, log in 7 days to receive 184. Woo! I don't have any of those. I don't have any of that either. Baby girls. Oh yeah, I have 11 of these. Alright, let's see if I can get her. I got 10 of those signal thingies and I can make more of them. 10 signals, let's go. Magneto? Magneto's cool. I always wanted to see X-Men First Class, because when I saw young Magneto, I thought, oh, this is fucking cool. Ah, man. I got nothing. Fuck this game. Alright, I'm gonna try one more with her. I got one more. Will I get lucky? Probably not. No. Fuck. Boo. Well, I can still get more, I guess. Well, I could get one for... Oh, I don't have. Well, I could get a bunch of these for fading signals. Let's go. Give me all of them. Only 3? Oh, here we go. Oh, I can only get 1. Aw, man. Fucking stupid ass game. Stupid. Alright, whatever. Let's try one more time to get her. One more time. One more time. I do want Norma, though. That's her name, right, Norma? I do want Norma, though. But I love Sonic. Ah! Oh, oops. I only have 4. Damn. Oh well. Fuck! Fuck! Fuck, this game sucks. Alright, one more to go. Then I'm gonna go for Norma. Oh! Oh, I wanted her! Woo! I got okay, that's not bad. I got this baby girl. I've been wanting her. I was just watching her. Was I not? Okay, not bad. Alright, let's go for Norma. At least I got one girl that I wanted. Boo. Man, this game sucks. This game sucks so much ass, man. Alright, let's level her up.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Let's level you up. Let's put those in there. There you go. What the hell does a cinema mean? Well, I got one girl that I wanted.
Good day, Proxy.
I want her. I want Norma. I want you. I want Arya. Especially Arya because her name is cool as fuck. I want Zhao.
This weather's perfect for a little. Hello.
I want her too.
No matter where we
Want her too.
bear witness to the no god and you ghost.
Take your time.
Ugh.
Promise to tell me if anything today's reading is be a hero.
Yeah, I'll take her too.
I can help you ward off Mr.
Do you want me?
Please,
I would never turn down word.
Yes, I want Evelyn too. Definitely want Evelyn.
Is the concert starting? Oh, I sense someone.
Cecilia, yes. Her too. Where's the one with the fire tail?
48 Juyuan, ready.
Take Zoo.
A mission?
This is the path I follow.
Is it time?
Her, there we go. Want this cutie too.
See that you're.
I am the eye of Old.
Ooh! Oh yeah, I'll take her too.
Number 0, Emily.
Ready and waiting.
Let's fire it up.
We fighting?
Oh yeah, definitely her too.
Let's take a break.
Piper too, definitely her. Oh yeah, definitely Grace.
Hey, don't look down on me.
Never. Cole, yeah, I want her too.
Time for some tailcare.
I see why people like her, so I'll take her.
1, 2.
Definitely Rena.
All accounted for. Did you call me?
Meow 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 meow. Anyways. Sold out. Can you get anything with coins? Most likely not. This game sucks. This game sucks and it's a devouring of money. I'm not spending a single dime on this game. Never, 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 never. I'd rather just download the models and put them in a game, like a mod or something. Tomorrow the anniversary? Well, shit. Well, we'll be there tomorrow. We'll definitely be there tomorrow. How do I log out? He could kiss the fattest part of my ass. Take a what we got here?
Married to the heat. $4.99, hot as fire.
What is this? Arcade. Something. What have you all been hiding?
Today, on behalf of Eridu City Hall,
Huh.
I'd like to recognize 3 Void Hunters for their outstanding contributions to this mission. In our ongoing fight against the Hollow, they stood on the front lines to...
Hi everyone, I'm Remy Aldan, and I'd like to take this chance to share some exciting news. Recently, Helios Academy and I...
Why didn't you let me finish back then? Also, tell me why they put your name on the project team without asking me.
We still don't know enough about Void Hunter weapons. I'm not comfortable letting you go alone.
You worry way too much, Mom.
What, worried I'll upstage you?
Upstage? You're funny. As a reward, I'll humor you with a dance.
Don't you even try to step on my feet.
That's my line. Dance obsessed worrywart.
I'll dance, but don't make it a scene. Why is everyone staring at me? It's not my
Oh, why is it a musical? I fucking hate musicals.
fault, honestly. Top of the list again. I see, don't pretend it's a surprise, please. I didn't try that hard. Trust me. Just like that, I'm miles ahead. When they call, I'm already there. Watch it once, you'll understand. I don't lose, I only win. But I've seen you when you couldn't breathe. When no one's there and they're just you beneath. And maybe you say it's fine, it's just a lot. But I know it's really not.
Knew I'd find you here. First place again? Could you teach me how to dance?
Some things can only be done by people with talent. If this works, humanity will be one step closer to conquering the Hollows. Someone has to do it. If you want in on this experiment, then come.
Not worried about me upstaging you anymore?
Someone's optimistic.
Oh, right. Here's your gift. I promised, didn't I? Well then, here's hoping everything goes smoothly.
Experiment failed. Repeat, experiment failed. The ether activity within Colonel Pike is increasing. She's transforming into an enchainer.
She is not an enchainer!
We're past the point of no return. Lieutenant
There has to be a way.
evacuate immediately. I repeat, evacuate immediately.
Am I going to end up like that too? The more I use Thamia, the more my mind... No! I need to do something about Belly first. Belly, it's time for you to rest. To leave your partner like this, you were never much of a dancer. I'm sorry. You should have noticed sooner. Good night, Belly.
I knew you'd be here. Remiel. Looking for this?
You really don't know when to go away. Now do you?
Why not just make it an anime instead of this stupid game? Stupid. Make more money as a show than it would a game. Whoa! This is gonna be funny. Come on, show us the animation of her crashing into it. That's just too funny.
This is the CEO of the company Flock, and he says that if you don't want to be under constant, invasive, unconstitutional surveillance, that you are a terrorist.
There's terroristic organizations, like D.Flock, whose primary motivation is chaos. They are closer to Antifa than they are anything else.
Well, slap my ass and call me Mohammed, because I don't want to be constantly surveilled by my government everywhere that I go. But Flock has gotten so unpopular that people are cutting their cameras down all across the nation, and now they've come up with something new that's way worse.
Has built a sensor that clips directly on to Flock cameras and cameras like them all across the country. It's called an ELSAG, an LSAC signal trace, and it does not read your plate. It reads your devices. As you drive past, it grabs the Bluetooth signal from your iPhone, the Wi-Fi signal from your laptop in the back seat, the RFID from your key card, the identifier from your AirTag, the signal from your tire pressure sensors, your car's infotainment system, even your pet's microchip.
This is some North Korea shit. This is some China shit. This isn't a Republican or Democrat issue. This is an American people issue. I don't want them documenting my every single movement so that they can convert it into data and sell it off to the highest bidder, or make a weird sketchy profile on me that they can use against me if they don't like shit that I come on the internet and say. But what do y'all think? Let me know down in the comments.
Sure, when you say it, when you go with that analogy, yeah, I can understand that definitely. I'm looking at it from a safety measure because I want people to face justice who do something wrong. But if you guys are going this far into thinking that they're going to try to find a way to... I mean, for people like me who don't really give a fuck about the politics or anything like that, because what am I going to say that's going to change anything, right? I'm no threat to them, so that's why I don't really care. It's like, look, I'm good. Ooh.
Even though our party had a good sturdy tank with darkness, having someone that could pull off a ranged attack was a no-brainer. So, I saved up my points and got myself a new skill. It's called Snipe! The cool thing about Snipe is, the higher your luck, the better your accuracy. Perfect for someone like me.
You almost hit Aqua, you asshole.
How you doing, fire rescue? Somebody called for a car accident? Hey, my moron brother over here just got his leg rearranged.
Oh, God. Oh, I was just resting my leg out the window. The car came by too close, and all of a sudden I knew exactly what the bottom of my foot looked like.
That's not good, man. Yeah, it's not good. I've been telling him for years to stop putting his foot fungus-filled feet out the window, and now look what happened. You think right now is the time to lecture me when my leg has a new knee? All right, man, what do you want to do? I'm going to go throw open that bush over there, and then we'll go from there.
The off-camera arguing is always funny. I love that. I can show you an example of it, of off-camera arguing. I don't know what you're talking about. I actually want to take this
answering machine. And it contains a message so humiliating that it must never, ever be heard by human ears.
Hey, Mr. Wynn, we couldn't play checkers downstairs because of your stupid jigsaw puzzle.
I must get to that tape.
I'm gonna lower my audio here.
And it's none of your business. Okay, as long as he has something to eat.
I hope you're. I don't know why. I just love off-camera arguing. You just picture the shit that they're doing and saying. What a dick.
What did you do, Molly? Look at your little baby.
Джем! Опа, 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 Джем, ты сейчас получишь.
Nah, look at the panda. Oh, yeah, when he was probably doing that because the puppy stopped breathing.
The Florida Highway Patrol.
Yeah, it happens. Sucks. Taxi. What are those glasses? They're terrible. Those are some terrible glasses. Some chicks just should not be wearing glasses. They don't look good in them. Kind of like what we do off stream. Yeah, pretty much. What the hell? Stupid. Not every shark encounter is scary.
Oh, this is good. You guys.
Swimming with these gentle giants made me fall more in love with the ocean.
Oh my god, why did I jump? Hi.
You are.
And Bucky.
I think if enough people did feed sharks, especially the dangerous ones, I think they would eventually evolve to realize, holy shit, that, you know, these are not bad people. They'll actually feed us.
Hey, Meta, take a video.
Stupid. He's fucking cat. That's fake. Aw. This is a stupid cat.
Is the cactus your best friend?
Hola, soy Dora. Can you say gato?
Stupid cat. Wait, what happened? Did the cat chase it? I didn't see. Aw. Stupid cat.
I'm invisible. Now what am I supposed to do? I can't be seen in public like this. If I can even be seen at all.
Save your magic. A warrior should face her foe, not hide from him. Ooh, the things I could do now. I'm fading away. I didn't expect that. I'm invisible. Invisible. Save your magic. A warrior should face her foe, not hide from him.
Awesome. Okay, now let's log into. Hey, so I don't know if you guys got the message, but I'm not going to be playing this for some time. Apparently, there's a couple maps in this game that has malware in it. So until Steam comes out and fixes the problem or gets rid of the person who's been doing it, I'm not going to play this for some time. Not that I'm any great at it that you guys care, but it's just in case somebody asks. Like, nah, I'm not playing that till the shit's settled up. Because yeah, I'm not gonna get that malware in my PC, even though my computer has like, well, I don't want to call it the best because it probably isn't the best. I say probably because I'm not with other antivirus softwares, but this antivirus software I really like. So not that I'm not that concerned, but I don't want to risk it. Free to play? Free to play? This isn't free to play. Wait, is it? So if I own it on the EA store, how come I can't play it? Let's find out. Because I've been wanting to play this game with my friends. Especially Diamondback and Martine. Martine don't have it because his Xbox can't run it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I just want to see if it turns on. If it doesn't turn on, then fuck it. One of these days I'll get it when it's on sale. I'm surprised it's not on Game Pass. Oh shit, is it starting? Okay, I have to sign into my EA account. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Maybe that'll work now. Wasn't I what? No, I didn't want to play that right now. I'll do that tomorrow. parsecs360 at hotmail.com. Password is baby girl Yahoo. Yahoo. Amazing Allie. I want to be best friends because you're a little bitch and nobody likes you. Well, fuck the word. The way you say that shit, I might as well. Damn, I don't know the password. Holy shit, I don't remember the password. Did I even sign in correctly? Hold on, let me see. Hold up. I probably didn't sign in. Okay. Yeah, it has. It has to be. I know I didn't change it to. What's her name? Part of me thinks it's fucking. My caps lock isn't on, so. I don't know the password. Holy shit. What was the password? I mean, it's probably good that I change it again anyways, but... Commercials expire. Please try again later. Oh, I think I know. No, wait. If it's that, okay, no, it's not. Well, I can't sign in right now. I'm gonna fix it later. I just wanted to. I mean, I think that's a good sign, anyways. But whatever, doesn't matter. I was just curious now to sign into the other game and check my rewards, so that way tomorrow it could reset. You know. I've been wanting to play that game for a long time too. Keep forgetting about it. Where'd it go? Oh, what am I doing? I don't have to play that here. But it has to update. Ooh, Xbox not strong enough. What are you talking about? I don't remember what I just said. Baby girl. I gotta verify the files again, you son of a bitch. I hate gaming today, man. Oh, wait. Wait, it works. What was that? Oh. Stupid. That was stupid. What the fuck did you send me? You need a little bitch. Ugh, see what I get in my mails today. Yo, what's up, Octo? Okay, the files are verifying right now, so we'll come back to that later.
Florida Highway Patrol officer who was also an overtime thief, and try not to notice the trend.
Xbox Martin. No, yeah, his Xbox is old. It's the Xbox S, Xbox One S, not the Series or anything like that. Not so good, man. What happened, Doctor? We haven't heard from you in days, except for that one comment.
Did you take money for work that you didn't do? Did your mama take money? Get out of my face! Get out of my face! What did it say about your mother? What did it say about your mother?
That was around 1:30 Thursday morning when 63-year-old Lenita King walked out of jail. She is one of two troopers accused of overtime fraud. Investigators identified King, an FHP captain, and an Orlando District 2 commander as one of the troopers accused of stealing from the department by getting paid for hours they didn't work.
There you go. You stealing money too. Florida Highway Patrol. It's happening all over. And like we said, get a little bit, pull out
Greed, bro. Greed. I don't want to say because I know y'all be mad at me. What? Yeah. What? I mean, yeah, what's to be mad about? Well, I know I got irritated that one time, but it's about your job, right? Shit, quit. I mean, I wouldn't yell at you like I was about to yell at Martine if he quits his job. I mean, I have no reason to yell at him because he's not paying my bills, but it's just like, bro, come on. They let me go from my job, no more work. Turns out, no longer needed me and let me go after my last shift. Why would I be mad at you? That sounds like it's not your fault. But I bet you your aunt's like, it's all your fault. Sorry to hear that, Octo. It sucks. That really sucks. At least you got some hot cash on the way out. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, at least you got some money out of it. Can you guys hear my ocean? I didn't realize my mic was so fucking loud. My bad, guys. Why didn't anybody say anything? As much as I like that meme style loud ass mic, goddamn. That way I can sound like Etika when I get upset. Let's see what we got here.
I'm not a good person to kill time with.
I'm not a good person either, but I'd be good to you. Okay, nothing to claim here. Notices, that. All right. Let's see. Okay, that's about it.
Got something to say?
I love you, man. Now I sound far away. But yeah, it's been a bit rough here and there. Actually became angry for a bit and didn't talk to anyone at all, IRL or online. But I'm somewhat better now. Yeah, sometimes you just need time to adjust, you know, or time to get back, like, because, you know, knowing you kind of hold everything in. So you kind of just need that moment to just let it out and curse God, curse the world. That's what I do. I don't sound very far away. What are you talking about? I can hear myself just fine. Must be you and your little bitchness. It was so bad that my aunt actually got to see me cry, not because of her, but what she brought up and how I needed to stand up for myself. First time she saw that from me. I'm surprised she didn't threaten to throw you out or something. 'Cause, you know, people like that, man, they can't take. And it's not even disrespect. It's just standing up for yourself. Like, how dare you stand up to me? You know? Wait, damn, baby girl. Baby. Oh, no, wait. She walks too fast. Anyways. You're forgetting to ask for my number. You're forgetting to ask for my number, man. Now, where is auto drive? Autopilot activate. Let's go. I'm sorry to hear that, Octo. That sucks, man. Hey, baby, you're doing better, so that's good. Throw these out real quick. At least knowing you don't hold a whole deep grudge. Not like me. Damn, would hug Octo if I could. I wanted to cry when I couldn't get my income. Oh, no! I'm stuck. Somebody help. Sorry, officer. I ran over a cop. Ooh. Oh. Why does the driving feel so weird? Aha! Get off! Fight! Yeah. Let's go. It's actually okay. Nothing happened besides the fact that besides, we got roaches and bugs coming in and always tells us to eat upstairs due to the potential bugs, but her son eats upstairs all the time, and now to get the whole way downstairs smelling like raid spray. Yeah, that happens out here with me too. We get the occasional raid sprays and shit. Damn it. Controls feel weird today.
You just had to choose the hard way.
Get on. What the fuck? Oh, look at the pictures. How cute. Sexy girls. Let's go. Hey, what's going on? I'm at the spot. Oh, cool. Oh, wait, is it the dude? Man, I don't care about that. The hell, man? I don't care. Fuck the tutorial. I don't care about it. Ah, it's this guy. Lame. Oh, wait. I should have just went the other way.
Time for the professionals to take over.
Let's go straight to bed, man. Tomorrow I got another interview at the, wait, what? Got another interview at this place, so hopefully that goes well. Yeah, I hope so too. Fuck yeah. At least you got an interview that quick. Sheesh. Oh, you can't go to sleep. Oh yeah, you could. Damn, at least you got an interview that quick, so good job on that. Like, oh, well, whoops. The audio's a little too low. Why is it low? What the fuck? Why is my audio so low? That wasn't supposed to happen. Weird. For a second there, I thought there was a fucking hellhound behind me. Because I see the dog, she's right there, but I was hearing sniffs. Lick, lick. Teleport.
Feels good.
Now where else are we going on the map? Man, I forgot how to play this game. Oh crap. Didn't mean to do that.
Come on, let's fight.
Pretty lively here.
Safety first. Get some rest.
I'll handle this part.
Now I feel like playing The Sims. I'm serious. I feel like playing The Sims, creating all the waifus in Sims. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna download The Sims right now, and we're gonna create all the waifus, or all the love waifus we like. Oh, actually, let me see what's going on here. Where's that god Ferris? I got 9 coins for a fair. I should save them, huh? Yeah, we should. I should save these dice for the next waifu that comes out. Yeah. Let's save it. Donuts? Where do you get donuts from?
Going?
Yeah. Save it for the hot waifus. Save it for the hot waifus. Next waifu. Do I have The Sims 4? Why the hell is that happening? I got some weird shit happening with my computer. So fucking weird. Why do I still have that? Where the hell is my... I don't know what it... I hate the media player on this shit sometimes. It's just like, it puts... I don't know where all this crap even comes from. And I'm looking for my PS2 one. So, here's David Snow, Martin Little Beach, Milk Drinker, Piano, Pep Serve, Quiet You Weed, Shinjay, So Gay, Steve Urkel, Tears. Where's my PS2? That's what I don't understand. Where's my PS2 at? That's not the one I wanted, but whatever. It is what it is. Good luck, Octo. Let's go. Ah, it's updating? Fuck. The only thing close to The Sims is this one. Actually, I've been playing it from a long time ago. It's weird. It just has a weird learning curve to it, that's all. That's kind of why I don't really touch it, but I should touch it one of these days. Oh, actually, I did get some new games, though. They're not really, what do you call it? They're not that great, but one of them is a horror game, and, you know, we got horror games coming up soon. So here's one of the new games I got. The Wild Assault. Yeah, the furry game. It was $9. I got the little furry game. This I got too, and I'm excited for this. This looks cool. I just hope it doesn't give me blue screen of death like the other games did. Then I got, oh yeah, 1060 parsecs, which is basically the, actually I should install that right now. It's basically that one game, 60 seconds. Now, where's The Sims at? $24 gigs. Yeah. Some of the DLC I don't have for this. But if you play it on Xbox Game Pass, you technically do got... I might actually just stick with the Game Pass version now that I think about it. Because I do not have any of the DLCs on here, and I don't want to spend any money on it. And one of the DLCs they gave us is the Go to Work one. Build Beautiful Dynasty Mobile expansion pack. Oh wow. What sucks too is a lot of the modding in this shit. What is this? Throwback fit kit? What the fuck is that? Oh yeah, Dragon Sword came out too, man. It's number 22. It's $30. I gotta wait for Friday. Friday, definitely get it. I don't know. I could get it right now. The deluxe edition is $40. What is so good about the Torque Awakening? Is it really that good though? Bundle info. What does it come with? The deluxe pack comes with what? I don't know. I may get it. I may or may not get it. It really depends. Yeah, I'll stick to the Xbox Series X version of it. What time is it? Almost 8 o'clock. Shit, I gotta go to work in a little bit. Fuck. Yeah, sorry, this was a really shitty stream. But hey, you know, I just let you guys know I'm back. So we got plans, you know, we got plans. Below is one of those scary games. It's one of those camera games where, you know, the Blair Witch Project. Kind of like that. That one's pretty exciting we got going on here. Damn, they came out with new characters? Fuck, I gotta catch up with that too. I want to play some Apex for anything, that's why. I'm gonna try out 60 parsecs for now. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Vatican. Alright, 60 parts. Let's see what this is all about. Baby girl. Nuclear apocalypse imminent. Executing Order 1961. New protocol initiating commence Astro Citizen emergency drill. It's kind of. I wonder if it takes place at the same time as 60 seconds. We'll see. The Icarus 13 space station. Ooh. Grab some soup, your need rations to survive. Drop into the shuttle. Where's the shuttle? Oh, okay, so like the regulars, find some medical supplies. Okay, this is cool. Medical supplies. crafting resources.
Hey.
Incoming missiles. Duct tape fixes all problems. How do you fix duct tape? With more duct tape. I'm sorry, Lothar. Okay. You gotta stop sneaking behind me. Gun. Running low on soup, craft a can or two using mixture only slightly raised. Okay, health sanity's fine. April what? O'Neil? Greetings, Astro. Computerized assistant reporting for duty. You must be Dee Dee, right? I'm pleased to announce that due to your actions during the escape, you are a perfect candidate to become the captain of this vessel. Welcome to board the escape shuttle, Captain. On behalf of the start of the program, please accept our apologies for the misfortune of being hurled 60 parsecs away from Earth. Recommend course of action. Find a safe place to land, and then try to contact the outside world. Please power the main computer for further instructions. It is located in the center shuttle. Follow regular radiation protocol, rationing protocol. Feed your crewmates good luck. You're gonna need it, Captain. Captain, since you've just taken command, the protocol dedicates a speech must be given a good one. Scratch that, a great one. Follow Astro Citizen depends on you to make the right decisions and give a great speech. This is it. You can really show what breed of captain you will be. Incredible trick. We're gonna be strong, man. Now what? Crafting unavailable. System disabled. Please come back later. Have it. Hunger's okay. Ration soup. Now what? A strong captain is what the crew needs. Too bad your display of power is limited to clothing strong silent type. Your fellow crewmate was far from convinced. It is certain your words made her mark. But probably not. Captain, it's important to keep yourself and your crewmates well fed. One portion of delicious canned soup is enough to sustain a human for a few days. Whatever you took from the space station will have last you for a while. That's why it's important to keep a good inventory of stuff. Unless you want to eat your own crewmates, haha, that was a joke. Please appreciate it and laugh. Thank you for cooperation, Captain. We will perform routine supply check. Only requirements is simple mathematics. At least it might be asking a lot, but I have a good feeling about this group. Captain is what this group is. Okay. Kits for increase. Crafting still unavailable. Export. Alright, seems like shuttle came pre-stocked with emergency food supply. Use it well. 2 cans of soup. A routine supply check is now complete and does not complete. An error was made. That's what I get for trusting humans. Some of the supplies went missing, and this current number of cans of soup is 10. The food you collected is more than sufficient for now. Just don't leave your allowance. What would you like to do? Handbook, lighter. Running low on soup, craft a can or two using mixture lines. Recycle. Nothing. All you need is a little bit of minerals, chemicals, and power. Use it to craft, recycle, prepare your supplies as well as upgrade your shuttle. How long is that going to take? Is that a pregnant fucking... Where do I have the sock puppet at? Very lighter. I don't know how long that's gonna take. Tell me. Should be ammo. Everything in life is just for a while. A captain always needs to worry or be wary of the suppressors. All they can do is see. Okay. Former child athlete. Great. appears there is a hollow space behind one of the wall panels and hidden room, maybe a secret stash. It'll be worth checking out. It's your approach to finding behind the panel. Oh, we got 1 day remaining till it's done crafting? What the fuck? Guess that's it. Yesterday, you reached a hidden space behind one of the wall panels, and the only way to get through their ventilation shaft, but thankfully you were nimble enough to fit in and exit through the other side. Unfortunately, you found nothing. The area was small and completely empty. This didn't seem to affect you much. I suppose you are used to disappointment by now. Crafting completed. Captain, this is extraordinary. The scanners have picked up a container floating in our vicinity. I wonder what's inside. What now, Captain? Should we try to pull the container aboard? Yes, we should. Alright, seems to be good to go. Let's end the day. The mysterious cargo that scanners spotted yesterday is now on board. Opening the box in 3, 2, 1. The container was filled with cables, not just a few cables, miles of cables. They were everywhere, and they were tied all around each other. Getting through them was a nightmare, but it was worth it. One at the bottom of this hellish crate of cables was one cable attached to something useful, a communication device. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Late night, I was browsing through some designs of the beautiful machines. Never you mind why. Now pay attention. Pervert. I found a food dispensing machine on board. All shuttles in this Astro Citizen program were to be equipped with one. Ours is missing a lever. But apart from that, it seems functional. It's hardly a rocket science. You should manage to fix it, but how? Oh, I don't have it. Fuck. I should have made that shit AM. That's unfortunate. It's pretty hungry. Doing okay. Okay, we're doing okay. Let's at least give the girl something to eat.
Hey.
Where we can get one soup. Shut down. Upgraded system. Day 7. Alright, I got an achievement for it. We're good to go. I held a vote when you were asleep and I won. 1-0. Vendy. The machine I need had to go. She would have driven me crazy with her limited programming and constant food queries. There's no reason for you to be mad. She wasn't giving up the soup variations to you either. If you look through the airlock, you could still have a goodbye to her as she floats away. Of course, if you're unhappy with the assortment of the machine that populate this ship, you are free to file a complaint with form number 3TH213. Your objection will be considered as soon as you reach the uniform world. You ungrateful bastard. Upgrade completed. Crafting module. That's fucked up. Okay. Cycle. 10 materials to do that. Atomic battery. We should get some duct tape. Can you craft 2 items at once, or is it just 2? Oh, it's just 1 at a time, huh? It's fine. It's fine. It's a matter of national pride that America became the first country to play sports in space as citizens already have done focusing testing. Refusing to participate will initiate emergency captain ejection protocol. What shall the rules be? Wait, what? It is a matter of national pride that America become the first country to play sports in space. Astro Citizens has already done the focus testing as they come up with a perfect name for Astro Sport. Refusal to participate will be initiate emergency captain ejection protocol. So we will be in the sport. Oh, wow. You're gonna throw me out if I refuse to play, huh? No sense in reinventing the wheel. A spitball, an empty soup can, and some blocking the way is all you need. Shoot it, catch it, open your eyes, human. April was MVP, which means she wins a free tape, and that means you win free tape. Good captain. It's good to be captain. Captain, crafting canceled, resources found. Your attention is required. Captain, this is the most abnormal. We are registering unknown transmissions, but I can't identify who's sending them, and more importantly, what they contain. It might be solar flare interference, or worse, a new type of Soviet encryption. We need to decipher these signals as soon as possible. For all we know, our survival depends on it. Who do you want to convince? Her intelligence, average. Captain's goals. Wow, dude. Okay. Duct tape. We're good. Hopefully shit don't go down. First contact. Ooh. Goals updated. Check goals section for details. Captain, you need to see this. I am not easily excited, but this is one of the greatest moments of humanity and human-made AI alike. We are not alone in this universe. The signals were intercepted or finally decrypted. They are alien transmissions, as in coming from other life forms. And no, I don't mean the Reds. It's something we have never seen before. There seem to be a number of intelligent civilizations in this galaxy. Signals are coming from everywhere. We can safely assume we're going to meet some of them sooner or later. Or rather, your life will never be the same again, Captain. One of these digital signatures seems familiar, but the message itself is unclear. How should we get closer to the object or the source? Transition will clear up and the source is at least a week from our current mission. Crafting complete. New available maps. Okay, good. Alert. A star just went supernova in this quadrant. Huge gravitational waves will reach us soon. While space-time, and most importantly, I will weigh up to 3 times the transmission slower. The ship's hull should hold, but the thing inside are much squishy. Human bodies included. One of these Albert monkeys shot into space never regained his normal density after similar weight, remaining light and very wind-dependent till in this city. Let's hope she doesn't go down. See what happens. You turn the ship's gravity to max to minimize the impact of the wave. The strong pull kept you flat on the floor as the gravitational waves hit. The hull stretched and contracted like a bubble cup in some cosmic brat's mouth. A screw starch came loose the window and you tried running toward it. The gravity won. Crawled slowly, feeling the floor stretch under your fingernails. You saved the shit. Moving through gravity waves so long stretched your stomach. That's why you feel so hungry. Crafting completed. New item built. Artifact. Something. Craft. Those weird spots on your arms are a little worrisome. You can see them. Please wait while I search for medical data. Searching. Unfortunately, I was unable to identify your affliction. I'm afraid you'll have to diagnose it yourself. That shouldn't be too hard. Doctors are overrated. Can you do that, Captain? Oh, it's a cow. I thought it was like a pregnant alien or some shit. See what happens. Weird spots appeared on your body yesterday. Luckily, you found a solution in the handbook. The spots were the first symptoms of potential dangerous and highly shameful alignment. At least it was easy to cure. All you needed was to follow step-by-step instructions in the handbook. Crafting completed. New item available. Not hungry. Ooh, we're running out of material. Resources to upgrade that. I need battery power for that. Around 60. So if I recycle a canned soup, what am I getting out of that? 5 and 10 material. Yikes, that's not good. The sock puppets in a fucking drawer. Okay, that's cool. The fuck is a medical bill? Oh, see, well, you're from Canada, so you don't know what a medical bill is, because medical is free out there, so you don't know what a medical bill is. That's funny. You found a couple of rusted, swollen cans of soup in the darkest corner of the ship. Someone must have put them there a long time ago, and I completely forgot about them. Doesn't look at all safe to eat then, but then again, it's canned soup. It's supposed to last 737 years. You keep the cans. Yes. Sweet. Maddie. I don't know why. I just imagine Fox looking at this going, what is a medical bill? The hell is that? Some kind of song? The ancient soup you found gave you pause. No wonder it was older than the ship. And yet here it is. Woo! Could have left the soup there. Then again, who cares? Free soup, 2 cans. What could go wrong, right? Crafting completed. New soup available. April is home.
Ha!
Yep, April. Recycle 1 can. Hey, there's a planet! Pay attention, Captain, since this is a doozy. We are approaching a celestial body that appears to be a planet. My scanners detect no life, but some structures on the surface suggest that it was inhabited at one point. The climate is harsh, and but even if that means being strangled in space, right? Landing A landing can be attempted by steering the ship. Will require considerable fleet strength. Since you are not exactly a circus strongman, you will need luck on your side to succeed. Bearing that in mind, I should initiate landing protocol. Yep, let's give it a try. We're all as ex-athletes here. We're good to go. Are we okay? Utopia. Goal failed. Investigate the source of mysterious transmission in outer space. Goal achieved. Find an appropriate landing spot. Goals updated. Check goals section for details. Great job, Captain. While landing was rough, you managed to set the shuttle down with minimal losses. Everything appears to be in order inside. Some damage to the communication console. I believe it was beyond saving, although it will take me a while to calculate the optimal way of conducting the repairs. Please remain patient, Captain. For now, take a moment to take your surroundings. Who knows, perhaps this place will turn out to be some kind of utopia. Wait, did I just say woo? What a weird glitch. I meant utopia, obviously. Recycling operation completed. April is doing okay soon. Oh, it's a bunch of cows! Oh shit! Captain, the expedition module is back on cabin and now available. All you need to do now is stuff someone into a spacesuit and send them outside. We have to secure more supplies soon. Let the space combination. Well, she's our engineer. The young mechanic who spent most of their life working. We're really sick of him. It'd be better if Dee Dee goes. Because she's just an engineer. I mean, it would still be cool if she went, because that way she would know what to do. But, you know, at the same time, though, she's going to be our reason to get out of here if the ship's fucked up. Hazards, an alien. Center of the desert. I'd rather center of the swamp, but oh wait, I can't send myself? Oh, that sucks. Wait, go back. Oh, wait. We have a mask. Wait. What does the swamp have? The swamp has energy? What do we need exactly? Materials? No, yeah, we need materials. Okay, so we need materials. So let's go ahead and just send her to the desert. I don't want to send her. I wanted to send myself, but I guess because I'm the captain, I can't do that. We'll send her with armor. We'll send her with a gun. Good luck, April. I really didn't want to send you. I would have went myself, but I guess the captain needs to survive first. recycle. I don't really want to recycle the suit, but for now I will do it because I want to be able to upgrade. I want to upgrade the ship. I need energy to upgrade though. Maybe I shouldn't send her then. How much do I need? 60? This will give me 5 batteries. That's not enough. I think it's better if we do this. Yeah, the swamp has energy, so I'll send you there for energy. You can go, and we will give you... Should be okay. There we go. Whoa, I hope she's okay. Flash planet day 14. The ultimate answer to life. The universe is everything, and everything is soup. April set out on a swamp run. Cross your fingers as she comes back. You are not really complaining, but I know you're hungry, Captain. Captain, there appears to be an error. For I am broken. Please fix me. System error. Quick action required. Fuck! She was my engineer. She could have fixed it. She comes back with like 20 energy or something, or 50, maybe 50.
Huh.
Shit. Goals updated. Check goals section for details. Hello, Captain. I'm happy to report that the error was fixed. I just wish you were a little smarter about it. Pushing every button with no rhyme, no reason really wasn't the best approach. Sorry about electrocuting you. That was a safety mechanism to prevent the shuttle high-gauging, and I unknowingly activated it while trying to fix me. You should have been more careful, Captain. Crafting supplies. You're no longer hungry. You're badly hurt, man. Please consider treating your injuries with first aid kit. It won't get better on its own, I'm afraid.
Huh.
I don't really want to waste a thing, but you know, I can still craft it, I guess. What is an atomic atom? Oh, we can't craft that stuff? I thought we could craft it. Transmission of unknown origin. Unfortunately, the communication console has been damaged during the landing. We cannot make anything out of the or reply for that matter. We could hardwire the current I hope April's okay. Fix the communication console for landing. Hello, world. Goal achieved. Fix the shuttle's communication system. Goals updated. Check goals section for details. Goal achieved. Await further instructions. Great success. Captain, the communicator attached to the communication consoles works like a charm. I won't judge the aesthetics since we can finally receive and answer transmissions. Now all we need to do is wait for someone to contact us. Someone will find us eventually. Your injuries are healed. You feel vigorous, Captain. You look healthy. My data shows humans in a good physical state performing their tasks. Await contact is the next goal. appeared right next to our shuttle overnight. It produced a smelly vapors and is nasty garden. While it's not an immediate threat, I'd appreciate it if you made it stop. The spell's foul. The noise annoying, and both offered symptoms. Check the handbook. Something tells me that handbook is going to get destroyed. Noisy, smelly hole near the ship warranted research and compared illustrations to a handbook. Hole detailed. Should have kept your distance. This was a snoring chameleon razor tail. What the fuck occurred to me after it woke up and took off? Seriously injured you as it went. I finally enjoy some quiet. We need to catch up, Captain. April was out exploring the surroundings. You are seriously hurt, ma'am. Fuck. I don't have any more. I need 10 to get that resource crafted. Fuck. Okay, recycle. A soup is gonna give me 5. Give me 5. It's gonna give me. The duct tape, what is it gonna give me? It's gonna give me 10. I don't want to get rid of the duct tape, but I think I'm gonna need to. Detecting a storm in the horizon moving fast, so it will hopefully pass by tomorrow. But this one could get nasty. Thunder, lightning, glade force winds, sharp objects howling at you from every which way. I'd like to keep monitoring the storm's movement throughout the night, but doing so will require my sensors to run battery power as it was. I don't have any fucking batteries for you. God damn it. Can't do anything now. Shit. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, she's back. Chose to wait out the storm rather than run a monitoring system on battery power. The wind shrieked, brutal rain pelted against the wall of the shuttle. But that was it. By morning, the weather calmed again. You spent the morning shifting through the whiskered junk piles. It was just a bunch of waterlogged crap. April has completed her wild rump into the swamp. She appears to be sickly, in need of food, and upset, but paramount importance. And she is not an alien doppelganger, we think. Listen patiently as it begins to describe her field of luck. April tripped over a weird idol that released a deadly cloud of poison gas. Thanks to the mask, she wasn't harmed. The gas chlorinated the mask filter as though the swamp was chemically rich. April harvested many useful compounds. Fuck yeah. Energy. Who transported these objects on some solar system so strange. Anyway, April found some suits outside. Quiet trip, eh? Good thing April was home safe. Recycling operations complete. Feed you two anyways. Alright. Now we can craft us first aid kit. On the surface of the planet. It looks like somebody passed their time by playing a supersized version of Tic-Tac-Toe, but never completed this particular game. The game pieces consist of minerals and how it could be used. Now, I'm not for one ruining someone else's fun, but I think the winner is clear looking at the board, so this should be fun. Yeah, let's take it. Alright, April came back. The suit's okay. The gas mask, I think, is okay, so we're good to go. I can't go out there myself, can I? Nah. I think she's tired. Like, can I send you back out there? Or not? What is that? cave is dark, but we do get a chance of minerals. If I send her out there with a lighter, she'll probably be okay. Wait, can I craft a flashlight? Wait contact for now, then. Ready to go. Dismantling of a supersized tic-tac-go game in the process. Success. However, whoever been there, returned quite a hefty minerals. Alright, 20. Yes, they were a bit hard to carry. Sure. You should take care of your injuries, Catherine. Your instructions from now. Everyone else rested. Something growing inside the ship. Be careful, Captain. It's some kind of carnivorous alien plant. Its teeth are ginormous. I tried blasting you with air brakes to stop it, but entering the shuttle, it's too tough. I think it evolved to prey down vessels like ours. It's hungry. How will we stop it? Agility. We already tried intelligence. You failed. We got a gun anyways, we'll be alright. Lost in translation. Close under the trigger. You stop the carnivorous plant from entering plant's invasion of the shuttle, trying to get it in knots. You sprinted around and tried to follow you so it could eat you, but it grew too tangled until it couldn't move at all. Then you walked up to it and killed it. When you examined the carnivorous alien plant remains, you found some undigested food in its stomach. Those green mushrooms look like cupcakes. You tried one, but then it wasn't enough time. Captain, we picked up a transmitter that seems to be recording but playing in a loop for many, many years. Unfortunately, the messages in foreign language. We can't understand it. Perhaps we can use something to decode it. A handbook, of course. But eventually send her back out there too. I think after this, I'll send her back out there. She's hurt.
Huh?
Send her back out there to I don't want to send her out there because what if I need her? Send her to the cave. Send her there with a lighter. Good transition. Waiting contact. Yesterday we picked up a transmission that's playing for years. This is foreign language. It used your guide book for a while. You weren't able to translate the entire message to figure out. It describes an ancient pyramid and location, which is what maybe concerned me. Perhaps it would be a bad idea to explore that pyramid. Keep in mind that the planning and execution Captain April is set. Splunking. Keep your fingers crossed. You should really do something like the rules, ma'am. Yeah, I got it. Something has infected Becky. My backup AI module perhaps has interference from somewhere on this planet. Frankly, Becky needs to reboot. He's overloading the fan system. Oh no! My armor's gone. Fuck! Because I gave it to what's her name to go out there. Shit. Oh, shit, little fuck. The game just figures out a way to fuck with you. While trying to halt back these motherfuckers, then you let up pull out. Instead, the blade wobbled, shattered, sharpener went everywhere. Or shrapnel. You dodged most of the spray, but the smaller shard make your arm lost some blood and keep it technique. You're not hurt anymore. You're a fantastic captain. $60? Something fell from the sky in a flash, and now you're surprised. You were surrounded by a swarm of red winged something. Of course, I anticipated this in scenario number 8, blah, 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 blah. The small creatures are flying into the walls, and the waves clashing the hull and taking some water. Are you good? Or are you God? Okay, the artifact, okay. That's the reason why I made it. You never know. Swarm of tiny red aliens spoke to you through a pulse vibration. You tried answering, but they just hovered over the ship like flies over fresh manure. Then you took the artifact, and the improbable happened. They moved in unison with your movements. You spoke, anticipating their questions, and they flew in response. Your minds must have touched, and they heard each other. You read the handbook to them, revealing the galaxy laws. They flew in synchronicity. Ugh, I can't say that word. Synchronicity. Ugh. Secret is like secret. Anyways, synchronicity. With your lips the whole while. Then you finished. You drew the intercept shape in the air, and you looked calmly at it as if it understood. At last, they sped away. You still look quite vigorous, ma'am. April is still out on the expedition, crafting complete new item available, atomic battery. Space-time itself tearing open. Figures are moving and speaking, and the other side don't through exchange atomic matter or see what happens. Space-time breach and the mini reactor chambers are still bubbling in you through the artifact in there. The figure on the other side became perfectly clear for the moment. It was you. The tear closed up just as you looked into. Oh man! When it was closing, the first aid kit came flying out. Sincere thanks, or simply part of an exchange. I wonder. April hasn't returned yet. Crafting completed. New item available. You stopped complaining about the rations. I want to craft another one of these just in case. Looks like we have a leak, Captain. The sprinkler system went haywire and everything is getting wet. We need to do something before our supplies get soaked. Act fast. There's no time to waste. We need to cut off the piping with the main valve and temporarily disable the sprinkler system. Alright. Oh no! Hopefully, I can fix that. Alright, she came back. Yesterday's flood was a disaster. Everything getting wet while dangled in water vape. As far as I could tell, I never even moved an inch. Everything was soaking wet, Captain. Some of the soup cans got washed away and the ship reeks like a wet cat. Okay, well, we lost the soup. April survived her sparkling extravaganza. She seems frail, in need of a meal, and disturbed at the importance of this thing. She's in one piece. Pay attention as she begins to recall the journey. The darkness was thick, but April had a lighter and got dropped, reducing the She found an untouched mineral vein. Right. End of the expedition report. Oh, and April found some old paintings depicting an ancient alien coming to this planet to acquire soup. Was this world some kind of soup hub? April acquired a working communicator. Nicely done, Astro Citizen. Who transported these outside our solar system. So strange. Anyway, April came back carrying rations, 3 soup cans. Man, okay, so we got some good stuff. Good job, bro.
Hey.
We need to upgrade this module, man. What is this? Expedition system. 25 battery. What the fuck is that? We need more of that too. You gotta check that pyramid out. I could just tell you to go to the swamp. It's a cult. Okay, here's the plan. I'm gonna send her to the swamp to get more energy. What's in the swamp? Actually, what's in the swamp? Not the cave, the swamp. The swamp has hazardous material there. I'm assuming the mask could actually work. Because we need that energy, unless she can go to... Yeah, send her to the swamp again. The mask is okay, but I'm thinking about upgrading it if I'm going to send her back out there. Let's upgrade that. Alien vessel is approaching. Their ship is rigged with a light show sync to the music. They started blasting as soon as we opened our comms. Captain, they're playing rockabilly. April was already grooving to the beat. The aliens claim to be a dance lord tribe and searching for the best dancers in the galaxy. They've challenged our tribe to a dance-off, specifically a sock hop. If you don't accept it, they will vaporize us. Let's go. April just ate. Yeah. Okay. Her health is vigorous, so we're gonna go. Upgrade an item. I got an achievement for that. You and April accepted the Dance Lord's challenge, but lost the dance-off when the aliens beamed you up. You both stumbled on the dance floor, but it was downhill from there. Poor rhythm, shabby footwork. Not even a pair of sequins jackets could have saved you. The dance lords honor anyone brave enough to step onto the holy dance floor. Their leader, Warbump, spared you, but warned that you better have sweeter moves next time. Upgrade complete. New item available. Full face mask. You're getting quite hungry, Captain. Soup. transmission system is 25. I am down to upgrade that again. Captain, April spotted a blue, veiny fruit growing out of the crack around nearby. It's pulsating slightly. Should someone give the fruit a try? Normally I refrain from leaving such a rash and irresponsible decision to a human, but there are simply empty stems nearby. Perhaps it is edible. I'll eat it. Probably the stupidest idea, but... Alright, well that's working. You decided that the blue fruit near the ship was worth trying and you faced blueness. The pleasure and you sunk your teeth into it before quickly turning into horror. The other half was full of purple, wriggling worms that began trying to spit it out, but fell into spasm. And woke up a few minutes later saying that your mind was buzzing as if it doubled spin. You flipped into the handstand and began functioning. Wow, clearly those worms did something. Let's hope the effects didn't return. You still look quite vigorous, ma'am. April remains loyal. You don't need any extra ration. Weird. Loyal though, thank you. Captain, we are receiving code transmissions of an unknown origin. It could be distress signal and message from sorts, pretty much anything else. We won't know until we listen to it. Play the transmission. So we're good, right? Caffeinated and vigorous. Loyal. So far, so good. That's going to be done tomorrow, so the space exploration will be a little better. We received the transmission yesterday. Turns out it was a message from another group of survivors lost in space and pleading for help. Unfortunately, it is impossible to pinpoint the exact location of your fellow castaways. However, the knowledge that you are not alone out there is enough to make yourself and your crew may feel much better, mentally at least. Who knows? Maybe one day we'll find them. Alright, the spacesuit got upgraded. Good to go. Alright, April, I hate to send you out there by yourself, but we really need energy. What's this? Ooh, dig site. But what is this hazardous material? I'd rather just send you back to the swamp. It was just one thing, but the dig site, we can get a shovel out of it. But what is that? That's what I don't understand. I'll send you back out to the swamp. Alright, so we'll send you with I'll send you out there. I'll send you out there with both the spacesuit and the armor, because I don't understand what that shit is. So put the armor on you. Just in case. And you know what? Take a soup with you. Taking an ancient structure very nearby, totally camouflaged by the surrounding landscape. In front resembles a yawning face. It is a temple, a secret one. We could transport inside. Alright. Send her out. It's almost going to be a month. Each chose to pass through the secret temple and tested you mentally, but you failed even the basic puzzles. The temple shook, a fake face, and its volcano awoke. And a booming voice said, "Ooh, so sorry. Thank you for playing Tales of the Secret Temple. Bye for now." April went to investigate the ancient dig sites. Stay hopeful that she will survive. You're still in great health. We are receiving a signal from a deep space. It seems to be a pulsar, except its pulse isn't like anything I've ever seen before. Pulsars are neutron stars with extremely vast radiation, emits beams of EM and radiation. It can appear to be intelligent in origin, but this one is silent. Yep, just decoded anyway. D30, what happened? You rushed to decode the postal message and it was an advertisement. Don't miss Zeke Sports Aquarium. Voted the best in the universe. Free gun giveaway still going on. Turn left of the Super Strand at 462 parsec. Mutating this way to lead to death. You waited but no guns appeared anywhere. Lame giveaway. Oh wow. What was it? Wait, what? You might want to secure some rations for yourself. What the hell? Who drew that alien symbol right there? I don't remember seeing that. This planet's violent storms are quite the show, aren't they, Captain? A particularly strong one is moving away right now. According to my readings, it predicts that it's quite a bit shaking as it passes. May I suggest a safely measures? We should be fine. Man, I don't have a shovel. How do I not have a shovel? Wow, I can't even craft one. That sucks. Come on, April. Come on, April. Come back with something good, baby girl. Fuck! We decided that we didn't have the proper tools and secure supplies. We lost 20 fucking... Damn. We're down to 7. Fuck. Captain, I'm detecting a troubling buildup of mental tension. Recommended course of action. Throw an epic party. I took the liberty of inviting you myself. How about we invite someone new, Captain, and someone you don't know. Make yourselves invite someone. Your sanity is fine. No, I don't want to risk. I don't want to risk the sock puppet. Ooh, April came back. Let's go. Hey there, Captain Buzzkill. Feeling better? I bet you'd be much better off at night partying with your friend, Astro. You're lost. April survived the trip of the dig site. She seems a little knocked down, well fed, and traumatized, but the matter is that she's not dead. You sit and listen as she begins to recount the excavations. April stepped onto the booby trap that would have gotten screwed by the pair of sharpened stone pillars. It's not for her armor. Oh, good. I did good sitting here with the armor. Strangely, the cow statue who shot them was a male. The armor cracked on impact. Someone left an old generator at the dig site. April siphoned plenty of power. 22 at the entrance tunnel. April found a shovel. Great. Who scattered all these cans so far away from Earth? Weird. Anyway, April found some stoops outside. That's more to report. Oh, good God. Good job, April. There's so much soup. Okay, we got 27. Fuck, we still need 60. Damn, this fucking game is hard. We need 50 to get another resource build. Oh my gosh. I can't craft anything. Like, I don't have... This game's fucking hard. While exploring the shuttle's closest vicinity, you realize that it was a rock formation, actually an ancient dispenser machine, caked with dust and dirt, covering with a simple depiction of soup cans. It seems to have run out of power a long time ago. We could try to fix it, but how? Let's try the atomic battery. I mean, I made it for a specific reason. Explore the pyramid? Oh, we'll do that later. I don't really want to explore it yet, but... The soup dispenser was found nearby, was briefly rejuvenated when connected to our battery of the ancient room. It came alive, playing a merry tune, and broke down just a few seconds later. In a brief time, it was operational. The machine released a refreshing aroma onto the atmosphere. Some of it reached you through the suit and improved your vigor. Alright, that's good. We're getting some communication coming through the captain. It's very muddled and hard to decipher, but I think it caught a fragment of it. It's just a repeating message. It goes on something like this. Cow like, we like, no cow, no like. Huh. I have no idea what that means. It's some kind of riddle. It surely requires a more lateral thinking. I don't know why we would need the mask. If it breaks, I'm going to be pissed. Because we do not have enough material to make another one. Speaking of which... Okay, I think I know where to send her with... The next time she needs to send her to the pyramid. I don't want to send her though, that's locked. An eerie message got over comms for about a bloody licking cows gave you an idea. You grabbed the mask from your inventory, fitted it over your head, got down on all fours and started mooing. I'm not 100% certain what was necessary, Captain, but the fact that the message stopped, nothing else of note happened though, so it might have just been a prank at your expense. You're not really complaining, but I know you're hungry, Captain. Huh. How long can storms on this planet last? We're getting restless. We need to do something about it. Let's have a look at our inventory and device diversions. Choose something, Captain. I'll suggest an activity. Let's try this shovel. Fucking wired it for a reason. To combat boredom with a shovel. Well, not literally, you can't hit boredom over the head. Instead, we staged a puppet play. Using the shovel to act as one character and your sock as a foil. You got some mileage and a simple script. The fuck? Captain, it appears the species who lived here in ancient times worshipped the cow deity. Peruvian iconography is elsewhere, including on their fitness equipment. Take this weird machine April discovered outside the shuttle, for example. A Mentatron 5,000 mimics of cow behavior. When you turn it on, and aimlessly sitting, walking in circles, joining groups of other Mentatrons. Okay, that is some benefit using this thing. We have someone trying to find out. I'll do it. Alright. Hopefully April's done resting soon because I'm going to send her out there. That's the physical fitness level by giving a Mediterranean a whirl. Oh, it ended alright. I don't know how many times you sat down and stood up again, but it looked brutal. Sweaty, wheezing, filthy. You stuck up the Mentatron 5,000 to the end and it hit circuit. When you finished, you shut down the Mentatron off and said, that was harder than I thought. What a color workout. April is still going. Thank you, April. Are you rested yet? I'm going to feed you one more time. Just because I want you to... Because I'm sending you back out there. Captain, you have noticed things of the shuttle have been moving around slightly, just an inch this way or other way, but still, I'd be ready to write it off as micro vibrations, but I am not registering any. If you focus on observing this movement, we can perhaps glimpse deeper truth behind it. Since it's just a minor annoyance, it might not be worth your attention. Would you like to investigate the phenomenon? It might be a rat. We don't know. Taking the time out of your busy schedule to keep an eye on small objects around the shuttle. Yes, some are definitely moving around, especially when you're not looking. Seemingly on their own violation. You isolated the items were most often influenced by phenomenon and secured them so nothing falls on the shelf. The wind, which is blowing ceaselessly around the past few hours, has uncovered a part of a sculpture near the ship. The cowl's muzzles open up in the expansion. A sacrificial spot, perhaps? Wonder if it has anything to do with the hand offer. Sure, let's try the lighter. I'm not getting rid of the sock puppet. Fuck that. Or I don't know. Should I get rid of the sock puppet? No, let's get rid of the sock puppet. Everybody seems fine, but watch it fuck me over. Is April done resting? Yeah, I'll send her out there tomorrow. Uncovered a snout and unexpected sacrifice, and you have chosen a sock. The moment you place it on the craving's extended tongue, the muzzle snaps shut. It has opened again and the sock was gone. There was no reward. In fact, no reaction from the surrounding whatsoever. The fusion went back to the shuttle. April is loyal. We're under. Alright. Astrophysicist protocol that takes every piece of equipment must be regularly checked for breakages and extraterrestrial parasites, space-time glitches, as well as spells by witches. We missed our last check with all the interstellar interloping. We should check some of the gear. April seems ideal. Is there anything we should check? Let's check the mask. As for April, we're sending her to the pyramid. We're going to send her with space armor, a statue, and guess a soup just to keep her okay. Because I don't know what, I think that sign would traps, and I think there's something in there, so I kind of want to send her out there with a gun, but I'm afraid I'm going to need it. Or you know what? Nah, let me go ahead and send her with a gun. You never know. I got a shovel, so maybe the game will let me use a shovel as a weapon. You asked April to grab one of the detailed checkpoints and run through with choose a piece of equipment. April gladly went over the checklist while making sure thoroughly she found a small sachet of soup taped behind the console, ever respectful. She offered you a snack, and now that's a loyalty, man. April left to visit the pyramid. Send positive thoughts. She will come home. You are no longer hungry. Yeah, I hope she's okay. Goddamn Puerto Rico. April, baby, come back. Greetings, tax evader. Your taxes of 29,003 years overdue. A black sphere beeping these words, man. Menacingly and interlighting tax form. I let it in because the coordinates look absolutely legitimate and civil servants are due respect. It deems you are liable for this entire planet. I knew surprise visits was in order, but here you are. I will begin confiscating your ship. Step outside or else. This is your command. So, Captain, fighting. Fuck that. I mean, it could go intelligence. took the gun. Day 40, what happened? The task collector was finished to our ship. You claimed to be a space tourist willing to recommend this quadrant. You spun tales sweet enough to put 10 diabetics into a coma. This boisterous, tax-paying tourist industry will begin soon as you eagerly recommendation. The intergalactic task collector backed down and gave you an option to file a complaint describing procedures more than painful with a root canal and 3 terabytes of forms of 60-year wait. Assured you had no grievances left. Okay, that's good. A hovering multicolored cube appeared outside the shuttle. It's about the high end and contains many moving parts. It didn't respond to my hail. I also tried offering the food. Nothing kept moving into a puzzle. Solve it by moving pieces around the cube. Oh, it's a Rubik's Cube. Yeah. It's a fucking giant Rubik's Cube. What the fuck? Come on, April. You attempted to solve the puzzle and the glowing floating cube, but each variation faces the frustration grew. Eventually you gave up. The cube left with the season boo and lifted off into a starry night, leaving you scratching your head. Captain, you alright? That was some nightmare you were having, or was it a Cthulhu? He said he wants to worship. He said he wants to worship him. I'm sure. Listen, I've been picking up a steady intellectual podcast from the ruins ever since we crash landed here. Check it out. Looks like Cthulhu. Oh, April's back! Alright. Oh, she looks all banged up though. Well, Chief, you tried thinking happy thoughts, nullify the weird broadcast of the defense, and once they made the problem go away, you then stopped having a nightmare. You decoded the broadcast. It was an ad for an ancient radio drama, The Call of Cthulhu. The advertiser tried mimicking the story's plot, in which elder. You know what would be so cool? If this had a DLC of Futurama. That would be fun. I would love a game like this, but it was Futurama. Come on. Somebody contact Fox and tell them, dude, make a game just like this, but Futurama. Welcome to the advertisement again. April survived the pyramid adventure. She looks weak, in need of a bite, upset, but mostly importantly is that she's still one piece. Listen intentionally as she begins to report her pyramid adventure. April witnessed holographic movies depicting the downfall of this world, which used the artifact to turn them off, which unfortunately shattered it. Perhaps it had limited use of remote control. The pyramid guardians awoke and tried stabbing April with their spears, but thanks to the armor, she escaped the stone monstrous unscathed. The armor wasn't so lucky. Oh, good. April found plentiful chemical stockpiles in the 39. While exploring the pyramid, April stumbled upon a vast chamber once was used for performing rituals. Upon the altar, she found a stone tablet covered in alien script. April brought the tablet back with her. I can translate it, Captain, but it will take some time. When April reached the summit of the pyramid, she saw 3 towers on the horizon, which bearing different astrological symbols. It would be wise to visit them. Who scattered all those cans so far away from Earth? Weird. Anyway, April picked up a suit. How for it. What an adventure. The pyramid was perilous and April survived and remained vigorous, man. Woo! Yeah, she's fucking lucked up. Yeah, let's heal you up, sweetheart. Try to buy some universal shock and world comfort and find a free gift and sign up. Wow, neat. It was a network lets you order pretty much anything except for food and water, or arrive via portals at 1 or 2 galactic businesses. There's a catch though. The account creation process requires you to jump through hoops, and I mean literally. You have to leap through a string of temporal portals to become verified with fine print. Okay, let's go. We gotta fix that suit, or we gotta fix that armor. Let's see. God damn. Part of the armor. What a fun game. It's stupid, but it's fun. I want to. You touch the floor quickly and sprinted through the airblast inside of the portal, disappeared into the rim as a breach, flash of lightning, the shuttle rocked you and popped up. Yeah, portal. Fine brain. Profit and expenditures show that it will take 1 to 2 galactic business days for your verification to be processed, which time could begin your universal hopping experience. The pamphlet. Holy shit! No, I fucked up. So it's time for me to go to work and charge this thing. Okay. I'm gonna jump off this game. This is okay. 43 days. I actually did better than the first run. Or not my first run of this game, but the first run of a different one. Very fun. Definitely gonna come back to that. Good game. Yeah, it was on sale, so if you guys are interested, get it. It's on sale. I got it for like $5. I think. Let me see. Yeah. Got it for $5. Another game. Ooh. Oh, wow. Okay. Very positive. Okay. 60 Seconds is also a good game, too. I finally beat it and I never picked it up again. But these games are cool. I really, really hope the guy who's making them makes another good one. But honestly, I don't think it's going to beat 6 Parsecs. That one's really tells me my boss will be like, hey buddy, fuck. Got me all excited for nothing. Oh jeez, now you got me all excited. Survey Apex, you suck. You suck. Well, see, now you got me all excited. Oops. Let's see if I can find it. What the hell is that?
Keeping George trim.
No, missed.
Plain anger. I'm sorry? You ever thrown a toothpick into a volcano? What? Oh, nothing. Just making a little chit-chat. Are you comfortable?
Actually, no.
Ooh, I'm sweating. You're getting me all hot. You don't like my hair, do you?
I think there's been a mistake.
Did you say steak?
No, mistake.
Oh, see, now you got me all excited.
Look, I'm gay.
Well, how gay are you?
Very, very gay. You must have dialed a very gay escort service.
Oh, shit. See, sometimes my fingers swell up and I can't cleanly hit the numbers. They should make a phone for full-figured girls.
They should.
So, what do we do? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cakes and pies, cakes and pies.
Okay, which pie has the most sugar?
Peach cobbler.
You win again. It's 4 games to 1.
Well, fast food trivia is...
See, you know, you got me all excited. Love that bitch. I'm in the mood for diminutive hive.
Hostile close. There's the swimmer. Looking back to the phone.
Yeah, 2 squads nearby. Watching there. Backing out of my trunk.
This weapon
I'm good to go.
looking bad to the bone.
Enemy agent right here.
Making contact with enemy.
Fucking bitch, she got away.
Signaling my drone back.
What are you gonna be? Nobody's attacking that bitch. Everybody's attacking me.
Yeah, 3 squads here.
Fuck, they picked him up. God damn it, man. Get rid of the fucking knockdown shield, man. God damn. At least lower them. They're too strong. Not fucking fair, man. Needed this, you guys could have told me.
Yeah, 3 squads nearby.
gun was doing work for me though. 2,000 damage and fuck. It was a good game. I'm just kind of pissed. We should have won that. We had no reason to not win that. I ran out of heals too. I didn't have a battery or anything to help me. Like, this is why I always carry a Phoenix kit, because that moment I call in my drone, throw it back out there, distract them while I'm healing. So, you know, at least I'm doing two things at once. This is actually my favorite album from Divinite Hive.
Ricky, Lucky, anniversary! ウマ娘は1.5周年！100連無料！ジュエルも最大6000個！みんなでラッキー！みんなとハッピー！ウマ娘！
Excuse me, the hell is a medical kit?
Chose delivery over your beloved groceries? Use Ziploc to help keep your food fresh for the next meal.
Damn,
For the
Canadians
love of
don't know
food,
anything about
Ziploc.
medical bills.
SC Johnson.
Oh, I gotta check out this Minecraft. I gotta check out this Minecraft video or this mod. It's basically that Godzilla shit. There's a part of me thinks you would actually ask that question.
This is Bloodbath Part 50.
No, so check this out.
Based on the analog horror series made by Apricodal Animations on YouTube. This was made possible by a few different mods, but pale in comparison to the real thing. Subscribe if you guys enjoy, and let's get into it. Honestly, I don't want to waste too much time. Since I only have around 5 minutes left on my grace period, we should probably build a shelter here pretty soon to keep ourselves warm, because we do have a temperature mod. We have the Tough as Nails mod installed, meaning that we'll have to keep ourselves warm, and
Shit, it's the game starting. Don't be scared.
Got one right here. I'm recalling my drone. Recharging my shield. One squad in the area. One squad in the area. There goes the first. There get the rest. Taking out of my drone. I'm good to go. Taking fire. Enemy here. Some of us are off the grid. Shouldn't stay there. Hold on. Shield recharging. Reloading. Killed one. That's one step closer. I need help. One squad in the area.
Stop being scared. You had all this time to fucking loot. You're fine. Thank you, bro.
Hell of a time to go shopping.
Taking fire.
It's just 2 of them. You're the fucking medic, bitch. You should be picking me up.
Don't move. Grenade, move. Don't try to stay. Come on. I still need you.
Yeah, one squad nearby. Right here, come on. I'm back. Logged off the recharging my shields. Signaling my drone back. Yeah, one squad nearby. One squad in the area. Yeah, one squad nearby. One squad in the area. We have to drop. I've got eyes on one of them over there.
Damn, man. Fucking sissy ass.
The pressure's here.
Taking out of my drone. I'm good to go. Okay, enhance my weapon. There are 2 squads somewhere nearby. Let's transfer. Let's hit them over there. EMP protocol initiated.
Don't drive set.
Yeah, 3 squads here. Give me a second. Fixing up.
Where'd he go?
The red shield is cracked. Reloaded.
Anybody say anything? King, dude.
Where is he?
Signaling my drone back.
He just flew. We're fucking chasing him over here.
One squad in the area. We have to drop.
Don't drive in position. Good.
Where is he?
Charging my shields, Kazi.
I lost him.
There's a jump tower over there. Enemy agent over there. 쟤는 못 받겠지.
I found a little something extra.
There are no
Optics
squads
here.
near us.
Sniper. Backpack here. Level 2.
I don't blame you for losing on this.
조심하자. 좋아. There are no squads near us. One squad in the area. We have to drop. I'm recalling my drone.
We turn around and... Oh wait, they're going this way. They just popped up here.
My ultimate hasn't reached full charge.
Right in front.
One squad in the area. We have to drop.
One here, one here.
There's an enemy close by.
One of them over there.
Activating jump drive.
She's low. He's in the building somewhere.
Agent right here.
1 minute.
I'm back. Logged off my drone.
That was the wrong one too.
Shoot my dad. Right here. Got Really close. Careful.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Go ass, idiots. Man, well. There was another squad anyway. There's nothing else we could do. Ooh, Stellar Fusion Genesis. That looks cool. Actually, this one's my favorite. One of my favorites because of the beginning. Check out that new album. Look at that album cover. It's just so good.
Boy, me.
You're on tight, new team.
Yep. That's ease. That's ease. Trust. As long as I hit my shots, that's ease.
What the fuck?
Balaclava?
Especially now it's
Oh my god, we're cheating. We're actually cheating. Lifeline, lifeline, drop down, lifeline, drop down. Lifeline, drop down, drop down. Lifeline, drop down. Oh my god, I got fucking cheating. I'm genuinely starting to question if actually was cheating or not. That's so gay. Hold up, I'm coming. Is that a new team?
Yeah, but one of them is
I'm just trying to figure out, like... Hold up, I have an idea.
You're a 20 bomber, what the fuck is this, bro? Total fakeness.
Oh my god, I genuinely suck! Where's my attack? Oh my god, the fact you suck that bad.
Big 20 bomber.
Why are you there? And teammate, when you said I know, buddy, who said that? Because you genuinely fucking suck.
Big 20 bomber. They genuinely suck. I mean, shit. They helped us out. What did you do? He got upset when they said we know. Big. When I saw that dude, I was expecting, like, okay, 20 bomber, your badges weren't that bad.
Extended energy magazine here. Level 2.
Ah, it's time for me to go anyway. Yeah, some good games. Fuck. For a second there, I'm all like, no, I got another hour. Nope, that's the other place. Anyways, I'll see you later. I'll be on tomorrow. Oh shit. I get off early too, so. Yeah, but let's not count our chickens. Most likely I'm gonna. Hey buddy, do you think you can stay over there?